money for fun. You know, popping.
Yay, yay. Yo! All good, Lethal. All good in the hood. We're gonna do some React, Andy. React into gaming. Yeah. We got some live stream fails that we could react to. We got some videos on YouTube too. Oh, we got tons of videos to react to. Alright, well, let's get into it, I guess. I'm gonna take the seat for this one. No. I would never. I would never do that. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never. Alright, let's react to some clips, some live stream fails. Okay, what's his clip? God Gamer Strat. I actually want to play this. This game looks fun, not gonna lie. It's Golf with Friends. You could get a whole bunch of people to play. It's actually, it's not much either. It's like $7 at the moment.
Oh! Oh my god! Get the camera!
It looks so fun. There's another game I want to play with chat too. Eco Park. That looks fun as well. And the new Belly Pop vinyl. Nice. Pico Park looks fun as we need like 4 people. Sus looking shirt.
Wait a minute.
Waiting.
Your shirt, What's going on with that shirt, man? What was that shirt, man?
No.
Okay.
I'll show you Pico Park. It looks fun as. You've probably seen it before. This game.
Get up there. Go. Oh my god. Matt just runs directly in. I was watching you guys. Why? Just God damn it! Once! I am warning you, do not play this game with your friends. Xpiicy is a game where your friendship is put to the test. Every single level is a challenge to see which friend is the most annoying in the group. And somehow we all deserve that title. I played this game on my Xpiicy Plus channel about a year ago at this point with Tucker, Eli, and Flom, so this time I decided to play
looks
with
so
Larg,
fun.
Puffer, and Grizzy.
It looks so fun.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
What was that shirt, chat? Like, what words could that be?
Let's go back to senior.
Wait a minute.
Waiting.
Your shirt, What's going on with that shirt, man? What was that shirt, man?
No.
That's actually funny. What could be that name be? What else could it be?
stepped on. Weird. Oh. Well.
What the fuck? Thank you for the leg, Lethal. Appreciate it.
Is this weird? I'm talking to myself. I don't think so. Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
That's all he has to say is Merry Christmas. Fair enough.
What's that? Oh. Wait. Yeah.
Huh?
Kind and be good, okay?
Oh, thanks, Santa.
Yeah, so how long are you going to hang out here at the mall?
Probably for a little while longer. I actually only came here to see you,
Oh,
though.
only to see me.
Yeah.
Well, have you taken them by chance down the way and seen the train layout
I
yet?
have, yes.
Oh, so you guys got to see that. That's
it's
amazing.
so great. They loved it. It was
Perfect.
great.
Abort plan. He's too good. See, I knew the plan before she got here.
They wanted me to tell you something.
Yeah.
They wanted me to say something. I
Okay.
don't really know what it is. So, what I want for Christmas.
Sure.
Is Haywood.
Oh, I know what Haywood is.
What is it?
Oh, I'm not going there. Not on live. Are you kidding? Nice try. They thought that. See, and look at her. She's laughing because she thought I'm married to Mrs. Claus. I know exactly what. No. I'm not an idiot. Just Santa. Yeah. But
Santa,
anyways,
you're the greatest.
I hope you have a wonderful holiday. Okay.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
Santa.
Merry
Can I
Christmas.
get
Bye,
a
guys. Of
hug?
course we can. Sure, I wore deodorant. Bye, guys. Be good. Merry
Bye,
Christmas.
Santa.
See you soon. Okay.
See you.
What?
Do you want more specs? Huh? Huh? Such a bad boy. You make everything so dirty. Your saliva is all over my legs. Jesus. What are you doing?
What the fuck?
Huh? You wanna lick it? Okay, clean it up. Clean your saliva up. We gotta go. Move your leg.
Okay, next. Fair enough then.
Harrington. Pants. Ass. Spanking. That turns me on.
Fair enough.
Okay, then we do this, and I'm gonna.
That's a big dog.
Whoa!
No.
Ow! Why'd I drop that? Okay, never mind. Why am I critical from that?
Look at him. He's just chilling.
Okay, Myung. If we don't have enough, check the
Aw.
amount of tickets. I'll just put things out there.
Okay.
I'm going back. Fuck, I'm going.
Where?
Oh, shit.
Oh, where are
shit.
all the items?
Ow. Fuck, I'm. Oh, I can't jump.
What? Oh,
I-
just drop the items, man. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna charge this.
Okay, wherever
I'm
you were
going back
at,
in.
it was empty.
Oh shit. Maybe I go main entrance then.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm
And
going
then
main entrance.
if I say there's an item, there's an item.
Okay.
Dog playing the kid.
Jetpack. Okay, then we do this.
Merry Christmas and don't drink too. Oh my god. Jesus.
You want to join my ride?
Took the motorcycle into the pool.
mix only here on DJRR.
What is this content? Fair enough then. Merry Christmas.
Okay, so here's what I think.
Hell. Holy hell.
Oh my lord, what the
I
shit?
thought they shut down the airport. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't. I mean this is, it's kind of pretty out here.
Merry Christmas.
Well,
there. See it flying off? You see that? It's just flying away. All right, shall we line up?
Dude, I swear, how does this happen to me, man? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Here's what I.
Hell. Hell.
Oh my lord, what the shit?
I thought they shut down the airport. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't. I mean this is, it's kind of pretty out here.
That's funny. Caught in 4K.
Normal group 6 workers and during the night were like devious.
Oh, are you sure? Like, okay, I trust you.
Trust me.
I trust you.
Trust me. You trust me?
I trust you with everything.
Okay, here. Get a sniff.
All right, let's go.
Let's go, Bonnie. I mean, Clyde.
Right, who's got some sparkling water?
Kind of lost his mind for about 5 weeks, I would say.
Hilarious.
Warnings. This place, nothing valued is here. What was dangerous and repulsive. The messages were warning, but the danger is still present. Time as it was. Is the body end. That form of the danger, the danger that disturbs the place, shunned and left uninhabited. When with this is killed, a path will be open here.
Fun times. Jesus, man. They're live right now as well. Let's see what they're doing.
I'm actually a zombie.
They're playing League of Legends. Crazy.
Let you know about the progression.
Thou shalt not pass. A big runner in the way.
Oh wow. It's just completely blocking it.
Now, just bear in mind, because of the mood she's in, we might need to leave very quickly.
I mean, I would too. It'll go shows off her dance moves. That's awesome. What is this? Oh my god, man.
The best music mix only here on DJRR.
Like, bro. Stranger doesn't hold door open for streamer on Christmas.
My own before. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh. Oh.
Sad. Very sad.
Vito, think carefully about what you should prioritize.
Why?
Well, if you'd rather play than talk to me, it means I can freely shock you.
Fair enough. The fuck?
I intend to earn your trust by demonstrating my loyalty and commitment to you. In return, I hope you'll continue to support me and my ambitions.
Okay, in that case, I'm turning it on.
Turning what on, Vito?
Henry, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Just whatever you do, do not, and I repeat, do not say the word shock because it will hurt me.
But I would never say the intent of that word is bad or anything.
Right, but just so that we're clear, do not say that word.
Fine, I won't.
Okay, good. We're on the right page. Okay, all right. I'm a little. I'm not a big fan of having this device strapped to me. It's not. It doesn't make me feel good.
Shock-oriented. You need to keep your end of the deal.
What is that? That asked me to say something for a sub.
Say you're gay in front of everyone for a sub.
Oh, okay, then the one that you didn't.
Who's fries with
I'm
these?
gay.
Oh.
What? Mine.
Can I have those back, please?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can give them to him. Okay.
Hey, thank you.
There's no one in line anymore.
Everything okay?
Did you just randomly say I'm gay?
271.
No.
Free sub.
I want to help the environment while also doing this.
Well, I've got the fix. I call it...
What's it look like?
Let me show you. You don't get that in Quiplash.
Tagline time.
Get ready.
What is this game he's playing?
It's done, everybody.
How average interactive man from China.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a whiff.
Okay, all right, here, ready? I'm gonna pull it out. All right, and I want you to be gentle, okay? Okay.
A man
All
for a
right, Sal,
sinner.
what do you think? Oh, okay. No, it's not that bad, Wait, no, it's not that bad, please. No, it's not,
Okay. Report on the PC may ask him for an... Oh yeah, I see no one. I think that we've all caught up on the Twitch live stream fails. New daily dose, poggers.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I guess removing car wrap can be pretty mesmerizing. I just discovered a new candle trick.
What?
Yes. Oh my god.
How do you even find out that you can do something like this?
Ochandorena va. Va, Ochandorena por el penal decisivo. Y juegue.
So what exactly was the goal here?
Oh my god. Oh my god. That made me jump. I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Jeez. I was not expecting that.
Ochandorena va. Va, Ochandorena por el penal decisivo.
This made me jump.
So what exactly was the goal here? Good thing this guy had a kayak to help him get across the river.
Damn. Like, that was sick. No way.
This guy discovered a new way to punch.
What is that?
A few days ago, one of my subscribers recorded this incredible rainbow cloud that was spotted in the UK.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
There's a new exhibit in New York City that allows you to recreate the iconic steel beam photo. You know about Elf on a Shelf, but what about Moose on a Roof?
I've been good, Lee. How have you been? Merry Christmas. 12-hour shift? Damn.
One of my subscribers was on a plane and recorded this weird rainbow cloud effect.
Whoa.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
You had to ride home in a thunderstorm yesterday? Oh no. That doesn't sound fun. I investigated the city that banned police?
This is Seattle, Washington. Potential overdose! Anyone have Narcan? This guy's still following us, by the way.
I'm insane.
Whoa. Drug addiction. Ma'am, are you okay? Homelessness.
Just understand that you guys are just one paycheck
Hey,
away
Tansy.
from being out here too.
Racism.
There's nothing wrong with being racist.
Protests.
You got hit by lightning 5 times?
Crime.
God damn, bro.
Traffic against my will.
Chaos.
Lightning McQueen over here.
Pooping. Wait, you're taking a poop? And free fentanyl?
They're out here just giving out free fentanyl.
Really?
It's a non-profit.
This is real?
Who wants free fentanyl? Line up. This is how you clean up the streets.
3 years ago in June
What?
2020, Seattle protests emerged following the death of George Floyd and denouncing racial injustice and police brutality. These protests were met with a heavy-handed police response using tear gas, glass balls, takedowns, and arrests as protests turned to riots and chaos and looting ensued. In an effort to placate protesters, the mayor surrendered 5 blocks of the Capitol Hill neighborhood, and the police evacuated the zone completely, leading protesters to occupy the zone, banning police from entering, and declaring independence as the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, Chaz, later renamed CHOP, as protesters vowed to occupy the zone until Seattle's police budget was cut in half. But after a little over 3 weeks of chaos, Chaz had 4 shootings, rape, robbery, and 2 murders, including the death of a 16-year-old boy in June 29th, led to Seattle's mayor to issue an executive order to dissolve Chaz and restore order to the neighborhood. But how did Seattle get to this boiling point? How did these events permanently finally impact the city? And what does the future of Seattle look like when considering the problems it faces today? Before I meet up with one of the founders of Chaz to understand the initial goals of the protests, I met up with Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho.
You're a liar. Get this.
Anytime there's somebody who has green or purple hair, I get a little nervous.
To go boots on the ground and see the state of chaos in Seattle today.
You know, I've been threatened. I've been chased with a guy wielding a baseball bat.
Right there, here's a baseball bat. He came charging at me. This guy right here.
Knives. You got a knife! Even nunchucks.
I got a dude coming at me with nunchucks.
I will say,
Whoa.
for the most part, the homeless out here are just trying to survive. Once we go in, it is treacherous. You're going to be dodging trash, garbage, drug needles. Oh, that's a given at these encampments. And then the traffic, man. It is just absolutely insane that the homeless are living right next to cars going.
Yeah, but I don't think you're surviving after 5 times.
We are entering at our own risk. Clearly, there are several people here right now.
So if you see the propane tanks right there, that's obviously dangerous, right?
Oh yeah, there are fires here at these encampments weekly. Sure. It's a total liability for this neighborhood.
Okay. That looks
He's checking it out for and walk it off.
Yes, sir. Maybe we put that down though?
Oh yeah, I'll put that down. I just wanted to show you.
No,
that.
that's intense.
I mean, this is a club with nails. I mean, this is like Walking Dead style here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna leave this out here. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, my name's Jonathan Cho, local journalist. I just want to introduce you to my friend Tyler.
Is that for you guys to protect each other? Is there conflict out here?
You know, there's always conflict, bro.
Do you use anything out here? Like fentanyl or anything like that? Yeah. And as we talked to this guy, what appeared to be the mayor of the camp pulled up behind us and asked us what we were up to. If there's anything the city can do to help you guys get permanent housing?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Would you like us to get out of here? Is that okay?
Tell him over there, man.
Okay.
Fair enough, man.
We took the hint and peeled out before things got violent. Everyone here had weapons, baseball bat with nails in it.
Look, he's carrying the club.
Okay.
I think it's time to move. He might be coming in our direction.
Okay. Okay. At this moment, I was unsure if I was about to get killed, but it turns out he wanted to give me an early Christmas present. I can give it! He just wanted to talk. What's the biggest thing that can be done to help you, personally?
Let me get one of those little tiny homes.
Are there programs, Jonathan, that he could enter right now? If he said, hey, I will be sober, please give me housing?
Detox.
Like detox just sends me right back out.
You know, the problem, though, is we don't have enough people to walk with Devin through the journey. Okay. That's one of the challenges, is you can't just put somebody in detox and then just release them back onto the streets. Devin will agree, the vast majority of people out here are here.
I'm just reacting, and then I'll be playing some maybe COD.
The broken relationships, and that's the narrative that is not being pushed. It's not an affordable housing issue. Devin, if you were just given an apartment, would that solve all your problems?
No.
What can anyone walking the streets or anyone who may see this do to help you get out of this situation?
Just understand that you guys are just one paycheck away from being out here too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is wild. I've never seen anything like this.
Welcome to Seattle. They're human beings, man.
Yep.
They're somebody's mother, father, daughter, son, uncle, aunt. If we look at each person that way instead of as a criminal or a drug addict, we have a better chance to get to know their story and help them get off the streets.
We got a gift? Let's keep going. Let's go. I'm gonna put this in the trunk. After narrowly avoiding a Negan-style execution, we began to homeless camps right next to the highway and realized we were being followed. They're obviously,
They're following us, bro. So it's time to move. Tyler, for real.
Okay, all right, we gotta go. All right, it says for real, we gotta go. Keep in mind, they may be right behind us. There's a guy coming this way. There's another guy. Yeah. Just be aware of our surroundings. Seriously, watch out. Literally, we are at an overpass right now. This is wild.
Going to these camps, you have to have an exit strategy. I know all the entrances and exits. That's one. We know where to go. And just know that there are moving cars right now next to us going 80 miles an hour.
As we stumbled upon a tent with a bucket full of what looked to be human feces, the stench was so bad we began to wonder if someone had died inside. You see flies going in there? You think someone's dead in there?
I don't know.
It might be worth a wellness check. I don't know. There could be someone dead in there.
We have found bodies in these tents before.
Is anyone in there?
Hey guys, welfare check. Welfare check, guys. You guys okay?
Seems like no one's there. Needle caps all across the ground here. And right off the freeway. Look at this. I don't even know how they get their stuff here. How you doing, sir? Do you feel safe living right next to the freeway here?
Not really.
No?
Because at any point in time, there could be a traffic accident. Car could slide up and take out one of the houses.
Will the city ever come here and intervene?
No. What they pretty much do is they come and they clean up trash and stuff like that.
No way they're gonna pull a Logan Paul.
Or known anyone who's gotten hit by a car?
Yeah.
Yeah? How common is that?
Very.
Very?
Very common.
can see 2 propane tanks right there. And look,
I mean, look at this.
right across the street.
You've got single-family homes. This is unacceptable in our society. And if you look right now, look, you have multiple pieces of luggage.
Not the same name on all these.
It's not the same name at all. There's been an epidemic right now where you have
luggage theft.
Luggage theft. The cycle is the addicts go into a Target or a Walmart or Walgreens.
We have this person taking everything from the counter.
Then they'll steal items, then they'll hit the streets, a very busy area, and sell this stuff for pennies on the dollar. And the buyers are the little Asian grandmas because they want the deals. It's like the people who are working who go into these neighborhoods and they're fueling the crisis as well.
Wow, check this out. These homeless tents were built right next to premium Seattle real estate, and some of them even had a multi-million-dollar view.
Wow. Batteries on the ground. You can also argue that camping out here gives you the best views of the city. Look at this.
That is truly epic. While drug addiction kept many of these people on the streets, we stumbled upon this giant fortress that led me to wonder if some of these people actually preferred living on these streets. This is a pretty epic fortress you have here almost. How long did it take to build this?
It's not done yet.
You feel safe out here?
It almost feels like home, I guess.
Is fentanyl the biggest drug out here?
Biggest drug out here?
Yeah.
Probably oxygen.
Oxygen.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that's gone.
High on life.
Cold for you out here?
Not in this blanket.
Okay, fair. Do you need any help from anyone? And if so, how could someone help you?
Well, I don't need any more help.
Okay.
I got all the things I need.
Notice what he said. He said he's choosing this.
Oh, the lifestyle.
The lifestyle.
Sure.
That is the piece that certain homeless advocates don't want out there. And what do you do about these people in society?
I don't know.
These are the people who've given up on society. They're done. They don't want to work anymore. They don't want to pay taxes. They don't want to pay their bills. You've got the activists saying, oh, if you just give everyone here housing, we can solve the crisis. Well, the problem is, as you've clearly encountered, there are people who want to stay out here. What do you do about them?
After establishing homelessness was,
Damn.
in some cases, a voluntary lifestyle, Jonathan took me to an even more extreme example of this beside a railroad. Look at all those propane tanks. Holy smokes.
Guys,
whoa.
Guys, here it is.
Come over here.
We should assume everyone here has weapons. They do not want us here. And I've already established some relationships, but I don't know if my guys are still here.
So we're walking through a heap of trash, and I'm ready to run if necessary.
There are animals in here too. This is the only other issue, guys. There are a lot of stray dogs here.
Protocol, if things get shaky, sprint for your life, all right? Is that a swastika?
Yeah.
Wow. And as we approached the summit of this hill, we encountered this dude, power tools in hand, appearing to weld something car-related. After Jonathan's quick use of level 99 charisma, we had unlocked safe passage to explore the area.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you. I mean, these guys are all self-sufficient. Everyone's running on generators here. There's power, there's electricity.
It seemed like some of these homeless people just didn't want to be part of society.
Which is fair enough.
To a homeless camp right outside a residential neighborhood, I met a pregnant woman.
Oh, that's a good point, Lee. I guess it's educational purposes.
Was illegally evicted.
I get it.
Illegally. Didn't I just tell you?
No,
what
you told me. I get it. Yeah.
This is not because of fentanyl.
No, I understand that.
Or any of that. She has nothing to do with the drug use, though. So please understand that.
No, I understand that. Hi there.
Hi.
I've heard you're pregnant and you're in need of housing.
Yes.
Have you looked for housing since?
Yes, I have.
Yes.
What was the response given?
Well,
nothing.
Nothing?
She's in a tent.
You can't tell.
What would you recommend she do? She's pregnant. She's on the streets right now. She wants housing.
Have you considered going to other outreach groups or other nonprofits like Salvation Army, Union Gospel Mission?
Yes.
What are they saying? I know Union Gospel Mission would potentially take you in.
Nobody want to be in no nasty mission.
It's dirty. It's unsanitary.
But that's not the case. See,
Okay, got it.
And I understand that may be their experience, but they can get you off the streets right now, and at least for the sake of your baby.
I understand that, but there's multiple. There's not. You don't get your own room. You know what I'm saying? You're around everybody.
I see.
I'm saying there's germs. There's. And I'm pregnant. I can get sick easily. You know what I'm saying?
You'd rather take your chances out here than be in a place where you have to share a.
I'm sorry, but this right here is a lot cleaner than a Salvation Army or a shelter. Yes.
I'm saying we want housing, not tiny homes or shelters, because they dictate your lives. They tell you who you can and can't have over.
Are there any other qualifications, like you guys can't use drugs as an example?
It's not about the drugs. It's about people dictating your lives, okay? So it's an American thing where I should be able to call my friend up and say, hey, come over. Not, come over. Do you have ID? Show it at the front counter.
Got it.
Okay, you know, that's retarded. Like,
So I have a quick question though. Do you understand how some people,
20 years.
Some people hearing you almost say that's a sense of entitlement, that there are people who are working 2-3 jobs. I'm just asking for the sake of asking.
They never experienced it. The people working working 2-3 jobs that don't realize one bad day, and they're this close.
What would you wish for if you could talk to the mayor right now or the governor?
To give me a place to live that is safe.
There's urine, there's human feces, there's drug dealing going on. Is that safer than this shelter that's allegedly unsanitary? Look.
Why do you think they're choosing to be out here?
Because they don't want to follow the rules.
Okay.
Do you deserve an apartment in Seattle when there's so many others who are working 2-3 jobs?
And then, out of nowhere, a person frantically stalking us from behind, covering their face with cardboard, began yelling at us asking who we were. Hi there.
Here goes.
Hi. Oh, what's... My name is Tyler Oliver. What's your name?
What is your business?
We have a YouTube channel. You came up here running.
Actually,
yeah?
In front
of
a criminal network, a criminal town.
Talk to me.
I can't, for my safety.
Okay.
You're in front of the camel tent that is a drug ring.
We saw that. We can blur your face. Would you like to talk to me?
I will, but I won't win in front of a camel.
Okay. You came here, you're visibly upset and concerned about your own safety?
Less so about safety than I'm sick to death of picking up human poop.
Sure.
I'm sick to death of picking up garbage every single day, including meth, the foil. It's dangerous for dogs.
Yeah.
It's dangerous for people. There's unmitigated shoplifting. The laws have to be changed because they're actually, the police hands are tied.
So, for clarity, you live in the surrounding area.
Yes.
You are a concerned, upset resident of this neighborhood that's been overtaken by drug dealers, criminals, and homeless people. Is that accurate?
We're spending vast amounts on Narcan. The firemen are coming out all the time. Overdoses. I'm sorry, if you're not a teenager, you don't get Narcan. You don't get a second chance. I am not some crazy conservative, but things cannot end unless there are laws. This is not safe for me.
Yeah.
This is not safe.
Oh, okay, got it. We're gonna get going. All right. I get it.
I'm curious though, why did you come charging at us?
Yeah, what?
Because if I was gonna have some idiotic progressive thing like, oh, these poor homeless, poor people, you know, they're the poor entitled.
I thought she was a far-left activist coming up on us, but I didn't realize she was a concerned neighbor.
With residents of certain neighborhoods that were destroyed by homeless camps, it seemed like people
Fair
affected
enough.
firsthand by progressive liberal policies that encourage harm reduction, nonprofits that enable and subsidize the homeless lifestyle, and politicians that weaponize this compassion to gain votes. The people directly affected by homeless camps are so afraid of speaking out in fear of being labeled an alt-right conservative that hates homeless people. But intrigued by this unspoken tension felt throughout the city, I headed towards the Capitol Hill neighborhood where the events of Chaz began. But on our way there, Jonathan saw an abandoned building being broken into, and we sped onto the scene to investigate further.
So let's see what we find.
We are entering the building right now, right there. This could potentially be dangerous. Whoa! You don't live here, sir.
I was sitting here.
You're squatting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to get my stuff?
I mean, they don't want people living here.
Okay, well, I'll get my stuff. I got some clothes and stuff here, so.
Would you like to talk real quick now that we're here?
We're not the police.
No, I'm saying I'll get my stuff and go.
Would you like to share why you're here? We saw you.
I'm homeless.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're squatting here?
Yeah. The furniture was already here.
Can we come in?
Yeah.
What's going on in here? There's a lot of pretty ladies, by the way.
I was all here like.
Okay.
So I just have clothes, so I just get it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did you find this place?
I was just walking by.
Walking by?
Yeah, and the door is open.
And are these your cutouts?
No, these ones aren't.
Okay.
You say you know the owner? Let's call the owner. I'm gonna talk to the owner.
So we call the owner?
Yeah, we should because you know I'm trying to get a job.
Okay. Is that meth?
All right, it's my pipe, yeah.
Okay.
People have been squatting in here. This connects to the rest of the motel.
Oh, so there's a tunnel right here.
Yeah, so we're actually up. They tunnel all the way through.
Yeah. Okay.
So about 5 years ago, I took up woodworking and I could paint. I'm gonna make my worth $50 an hour easy.
Sure. What skills you'd like to use and get employed?
So you know, some people are like, if you're 40, you're not gonna learn that shit. And now I ended up homeless and I got the skills now, baby.
Honest to God, it's pretty warm and cozy in here. I want to put that out there. Did you sleep on the bed too? In here? Yeah, I mean, you might as well see it. So we crawled through this dark tunnel in the building that led to an even darker room through another hole in the wall to get to this guy's room.
So this got tunneled, right? So
you want to peel the curtain back a little bit? Oh, there's lighting. Who's back here?
No one.
Okay.
This is what I see.
Okay, let's check it out.
This is my, you know, I got my steel saw, my tools right here.
We got propane tank right here.
Propane tank. Oh, yeah.
I got all your tools.
I'm a boss.
You're a boss, brother.
I got my Ray-Bans right here, my Ray-Bans.
Okay. Is that P right there?
Yeah, I didn't dump it out this morning. Hey, don't do the close-up.
Okay.
You know some people save pee.
I'm not saving my pee.
Okay.
I just haven't had.
Well, you know some people do to drink it again because of the residue of fentanyl.
We ain't on that level.
Okay, not yet. Have you got on that point ever?
Hit rock bottom already, bro. I'm going up.
Questions, they seem kind of pointed, but I'm just curious.
My toolbox.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Check it out.
What people do that?
That's kind of badass.
I'm saying if I get cold, I open the umbrella and I scoot that right over.
Sure. If you had an address, do you think you could get a job?
I want more than that, dog. I'm trying to build like a real something that's gonna sustain my generations after me. You know?
I believe in it.
And paint is what's gonna do it. But you know, this is where I'm gonna make my fortune. The plan was to come and help Alex paint with terror painting.
Okay.
You know, it happened for like a month, but then someone broke into the van and stole a bunch of shit. So I got a chip on my shoulder, bro.
Brother, thank you so much for sharing.
Well, we now know you guys are at least straight.
Are you concerned about this right here, the propane tank? No?
No, man. I done firefighter training. Like,
really?
I got a lot of skills, Wes.
Sadly, only 11 days later, the motel burned down. One can only wonder how it happened and what happened to these guys we met.
I think it's you, Tan. You might need a refresh.
Back to Capitol Hill, but Jonathan gave me a warning of what we needed to be prepared for.
I've been dealing with so much hate from just the activist class, the far left in this city. I mean, I've been doxxed. I just kind of recorded some phone calls I received. I just thought it was kind of hilarious. You know, here's what some of the folks said to me.
I would really watch your back while you're out there doxing everybody.
Sounds like a threat. Absolutely.
Comes back on you. You're a transphobic piece of shit. You Jonathan Kelly, disgusting human being. You should be ashamed of yourself.
You're mentally ill. Total whack jobs.
Hi, Jonathan. Hi, little
This guy's a soy boy. I mean, listen. I got fired because I covered a Proud Boys rally, and I was accused of promoting this group when that wasn't the case. And afterwards, people just started harassing me and doxing me. They all know who I am. They don't want me near any of their initiatives or projects, and they come after me.
You have no life, because you got fired from Cairo, because you got fired from Cairo, because you're a Proud Boy.
You're a liar. Get this. They can't stop me. I refuse to be bullied, and that's what these losers are.
And we had finally made it to Capitol Hill. This is the LGBTQ plus capital of Seattle.
It's definitely one of them. It's got a highly concentrated area for the community.
And they love you here.
Depends who you ask.
Okay.
The communists and the Marxists who are trying to take this over for their land, they want to put the homeless in the front lines and say, hey, you can't move us. That's harmful to the homeless.
Basically, what Jonathan is saying is that organizers of Chaz used homeless people and strategically planted them in areas like Cal Anderson Park because, unlike a lot of protesters who might have gone home and slept in their homes at night during the protests, homeless people could be told to pull up a tent and stay there indefinitely.
You've got numerous tents that have now moved.
Got it.
How you doing? You have this kid here.
Hi there. Would you like to say hello?
Not to you guys, no.
Okay. Why is that? There's beef in the air that I'm unaware of. Do you think he knows of who you are?
I'm pretty sure he does. They don't like my style. They don't like the fact that I'm exposing them. And they feel as though they are vigilante security guards and that they're protecting this BLM garden and this homeless encampment. How is this being allowed in a public park in a world-class city like Seattle? This is a takeover, Tyler. They got crab. They're eating crab.
Looks good.
Tyler, I'm never, ever really concerned about the homeless. It's always the activists. Clearly anti-cop, okay? It's a trans flag with a black star, and you have the entire trans movement now latching onto this as well. And they'll use this language. Again, you and I are on indigenous land. This is a message to the white man that this belongs to Native Americans.
And there's caps on the ground here.
The homeless, the drug addicts. We're destroying the bathrooms, man. I mean, kids go in there to, use the bathroom, and they're standing next to needles and needle caps, and there's human feces just smeared against the walls.
It happens everywhere.
Oh, someone's in there.
Oh.
It happens everywhere.
Got it. It's every major city.
There's one place where it doesn't happen, then it's the place where they keep homeless out or they scam people for drugs.
Are you doing fentanyl in there?
What kind of question is that?
I'm
I'm asking if you're doing fentanyl in there because bathrooms are being used for drug use.
That's everywhere in the United States.
Is that a yes or no?
No.
Would you like to share your thoughts on what's going on here?
I just did. It happens everywhere. It's everywhere.
Who should
you have to do it. Man, read the Bible and what would Jesus do?
What do you think he would do?
Why are you harassing people in the bathroom?
He actually...
He is harassing people in the bathroom. That is true.
Well, we were actually walking by and then he said...
I said it's everywhere.
We have it all on camera.
These guys are just gonna try and get a rise out of you.
I guess we're having like a camera standoff here. But ultimately the consensus is a conversation is not negotiable here.
This far-left activist is now going to call his comrades and say, look out for you guys.
What is comrades? Is that a particular word choice for any given reason?
People are commies, so, I mean, that's the language they use as well, so.
Okay. So typically speaking, who dislikes you in Seattle?
People with green hair and pink hair and purple hair, calling me transphobic, saying I'm anti-LGBTQ, saying I hate the homeless. Every agenda that they want to champion, they consider me the enemy. I'm not going to let some soy boy tell me where I can record and where I can walk. Are you kidding me? And the funny part is, I'm in support of the LGBTQ community. Oh, here we go.
Say, here we go. Did you see someone?
Anytime there's somebody who has green or purple hair, I get a little nervous, but... It was like yesterday, man, where you had protesters, you know, literally up against the faces of police officers. They formed a human wall trying to protect the East Precinct, but we all know the story.
Shit's crazy, man.
Allowed the activists to take over this entire city block, and it was just chaos.
But for better context from the inside of the protest, let's say goodbye to Jonathan for now and say hello to Mark Anthony.
Has anybody here ever heard of the French Revolution before? Does anybody here know what happened to the people who did not get on board with the French Revolution? Say it louder. Say it louder.
This is not a party, and we have a mission to accomplish.
So I met up with Mark to try and understand what actually happened during the protests.
CHOP officially started in 2020 on, I would say it was June 8th. It all started with the death of George Floyd. Saw the injustice of a man dying from having a knee in his neck while being subdued by 2 police officers, while others were trying to help him and other police officers were holding them back. Me, myself, I've always been passionate about social injustice and civil rights issues, and so that was my wake-up call to come out and be a part of it. It started here, really. This was the intersection. People were coming here on a daily basis and we were protesting. And so basically we had, you know, just face off, just protesting, very peaceful. And then that would go on all day and it would go on into the night. And during the night, it would get more aggressive. Level of aggression that the police operated with in response to a few bad players is what led to more and more people showing up. And at this point, the National Guard had been called in. It's not just police we're facing off now with. They were using tear gas on us every night or pepper spray or whatever it is, but essentially it's a chemical weapon. I tried multiple times to have officers come and speak to us, let us know how they felt about the situation, show us that you understand what we saw, the rest of the world saw was wrong, and let us know that you're not with them.
After days of protesters clashing with police, on June 7th, a man drove his car towards a crowd near 11th and Pine and shot a protester who tried to stop him. Chaos ensued, leading the mayor to order the barriers to be moved, and the police evacuated the precinct the next day, boarding it up on their way out. As protesters occupied Capitol Hill with little to no opposition, Chaz was born.
When the police first abandoned this building, I came that morning, and I came expecting the protest. And I showed up, and I was confused like everybody else. I believe the cops left because they realized that the tactics that they were using to, in their mind, de-escalate the situation was making it way worse. They had no right to abandon the people that live in this area. The people that were living here at the time couldn't get adequate medical services.
Do you think the cops should have stayed here?
If I was in charge of the police, I would not have had them abandon that building.
So how do you guys then organize and decide we're gonna make CHOP or Chaz?
That morning, there were still thousands of people that showed up to protest because we didn't know the cops were gone. A lot of people showed up, and now we didn't have the same direction of let's go and direct our frustration at the police. Instead, we're just there by ourselves. And so we decided, instead of just being here and being negative, we're gonna actually make this a positive space. We don't know when the cops are coming back, but right now we know that we have this space.
So real quick, what do we think this is? What happened here? An overdose? Yeah. Is it fentanyl related? I have no idea. Okay. Overdose.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah.
There's a lot of drugs in this area. At the time when this was going down, there were a few of us who had been protesting from before the area was an Occupy zone. Myself, Raz Simone, a few others. So people at this point were recognizing us as some of the leaders. I gathered a group of people. I said, all right, we got to come up with some new names. And somebody said, well, what about Capitol Hill Occupy protest. CHOP.
Misconception might be that you guys show up here, we're gonna start our own society or civilization, and then they see you guys asking for materials. In reality, it's a protest.
It was a protest.
Okay.
Yeah, this is actually the vice president of my nonprofit. Tracy was here every day with me at CHOP as well.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
So we went back to the BLM garden in Cal Anderson Park to understand how the protesters used homeless people to achieve their goals.
So here we have members from the homeless community and people that are here to help them. So we actually invited the homeless to CHOP. And the reason that we invited them is because, as I mentioned, we wanted to defend that police precinct. But we knew people are just going to wait until people are gone in the middle of the night, and then they're going to try to break in and damage the building. The best way to make sure that we could get people to stay here regularly was to invite the homeless in. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to come and sleep on the concrete for 30 days, in a row.
And it's clearly succeeded, right?
And so, yeah, we said, you know what, if you guys want to support this movement, we will help support you. And so we regularly had food out here for the homeless. We were giving away clothes for the homeless.
Were any of you guys here during CHOP? Why are you filming this? It's public property. We're just asking a question. We don't have to talk. You have a question too. Well, we're just talking about CHOP. Yeah, we're just taking a look at the garden that was formed here. But we see it's a camp.
We're trying to tear down the garden, and that's why we're here.
Oh, so you guys are here to prevent the garden being taken down?
Yeah, they're trying to take this whole area out and put in a pickleball court.
These people, they're not trustworthy. They're not trustworthy.
Why is that? Can you explain why we're not trustworthy?
Please don't film me. I don't consent to be filmed.
Well, can you elaborate?
I don't want to talk to you, and I don't want to elaborate. Please.
So why is he frustrated at us trying to look at the garden?
They think you guys are untrustworthy, that you're going to go, maybe you might be right-wing or something, and you might be publicizing this in a way that might slander us.
Got it. Yet despite this strong mistrust, this homeless guy who was here during CHOP came over to talk to me. You were here during CHOP?
I was here for all of CHOP.
Was there division and conflict within CHOP from the get-go?
No, it was peaceful. It was unity, and then it went to hell.
And how many people died here while it did last?
Yeah, 2.
Who shot who and why?
I don't want to get into that.
Okay. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that was the nail in the coffin of CHOP and what it represented at the time, or?
I think so.
We've got one person killed, potentially others injured. We don't know. We don't know what the incident was. But the Seattle Police Department cannot go in and has not confirmed.
That is correct.
How can that stand in America?
You guys are that afraid? There's no way. There's no way. He's dying. He needs your help. This is your job.
I want to make sure that we have not been cleared to move into.
You are clear. We're giving you the clear. We will make sure you're clear. If he dies, it's on you guys. You could have saved his life. You could have, but you're not, because it's a black light.
And look at this video from LiveStream cameras just before 3 a.m. More than a dozen shots are heard. Video that captures what sounds like more than a dozen gunshots. And then at 2:59, at the very top of your screen, you can see that white Jeep plow into the cement barricades.
And it is abundantly clear to our detectives people had been in and out of the car after the shooting. Detectives are trying to get information from witnesses, but as has been the case in other crime scenes up in this area, people are not being cooperative with our request for help.
They tried to offer aid. They were offering aid for about 25 minutes. We were calling police, telling them, come in, you guys are safe, we're right here. It's very easy to access, but we need to get this man to a hospital. And for 25 minutes, I watched that man bleed out on the table. And man, it was actually one of the ugliest things I've ever seen, not just because I had to witness somebody die, but because I also had to witness how the people around were reacting to watching this young man die. A lot of people were just concerned about getting the video on their social media and recording it.
Okay.
It was incredibly frustrating.
So you watched this young man die in front of your eyes?
Yes.
Right there?
Yeah.
But this was our medic station. There was a lot of things that was going on within CHOP. I was almost assaulted in CHOP as well, and I called the police, and they never showed up.
Can you explain the relationship between the police and the protesters at the time, and was one of the goals of CHOP to cut the police funding in half?
Separate group.
Separate group?
That was a separate group because, again, like I said, there was 2 sets of protesters. There was the protesters who wanted to defund the police, and there was the protesters like myself who wanted to keep the police but maybe hold them accountable. My question has always been, why did the police evacuate their building?
Seattle PD.
Yeah.
Maybe I can ask him. Were you here during CHOP by chance? Do you have any thoughts on it? No?
They don't want to talk. They don't want to talk. They abandoned a motherfucking police station. Excuse my language.
And as we walk to the police precinct that was abandoned by the police, leading to the formation of CHOP, Mark began to share why he thinks the government's current stance on drugs and harm reduction is racist.
Interesting.
Become a white supremacy thing.
Because a lot of it is geared towards the white community. Now look at the 90s during the crack epidemic.
Crack cocaine. The problem is crack cocaine.
They were en masse beating black people, throwing them in jail, locking them up for as long as they could, and now we see, let's decriminalize it, let's give them safe injection sites. Make sure that they get free housing. Look at how the response was different from white to black. They have reversed their stance when it's white people that are the ones that are overdosing, doing the crime and drugs. Now all of a sudden we need to decriminalize this.
So you're saying if these were predominantly black people using these same drugs, the stance would be different?
Exactly. I'm saying that's what it is in general. When white people are going through something.
Whoa, when you think about that.
Farmers are having crop spelling. Oh, you're gonna get all kind of grants and this and that.
Do you think the United States is one of the most racist nations out there?
I think that they were victimized in the past and they are still being victimized now.
Activism seemed to be within the DNA of Seattle, and I saw a Free Palestine rally in downtown Seattle that same day. From your perspective, do you see any parallels to what we discussed in CHOP and this?
Yeah, once again, I see it as a genocide. I see it as people of a different ethnicity, of a different skin tone than the European descent that is the majority and dominant race.
And for the last 6 weeks, they've been launching a genocide against
Arrest Joe Biden.
innocent women and children. The average age of the fatalities in Gaza is 5 years old.
And all I'm saying is,
That's messed up.
It has a right to exist. Imagine if you're an American and we had people from another country come over and rape, murder and torture 1,200 people here. Palestinians were offered a country.
Okay.
3 times offered, 3 times not accepted.
Okay.
I'm just saying, educate yourself about the real history.
So
Men, grandmothers.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
What?
if you're trying to negotiate with an organization that believes in your total annihilation, how do you negotiate with them?
Any points of education someone watching might be able to learn from?
Don't trust the police.
Okay.
I mean, I swear to God, you know, I got locked up once in there. They've done the worst that they can to me, so.
What do you mean?
I mean, I got put in jail for jaywalking, but I did a year.
Did you do anything else? What? That seems pretty atypical, right?
Right.
For point of proof, shall I jaywalk? A few cops are there. I'm just curious. Okay, we're trying to prove a point. She got arrested for jaywalking. Do you have any thoughts on the cops out here?
Honestly, just like understand why we're here. We're here to support something that really matters. This jaywalking stuff is just like real stupid.
Do you think a long-term ceasefire is viable? Do you think that will happen?
I think it's possible on the basis of working people around the world and in the region getting organized together to fight for that. I'm a socialist, so I think we need a socialist solution.
Start getting information!
Try to come together for creative and positive.
I noticed you had the decriminalized poverty beanie. Would you like to share what that means?
I mean, yeah, criminalize the homeless.
And as the protests marched on, I struck up conversation with this homeless guy who began to tell me what was really going on out here on the streets.
Oh my God, the drugs are a pandemic.
Yeah.
They need to have a better solution other than the DES buildings that they're trying to force low-income or disabled people to move into. Because it's like putting everyone who has an addiction or a problem, the same problem, in one building. It's like a project.
Would you like to share anything too?
Absolutely.
How is it living on the streets out here in Seattle?
It's rough. It's hard, and being trafficked against my will.
Right now, do you need help? Is there anyone we could?
There's not.
So right now you're being sex trafficked. What do you mean?
We're not allowed to speak on it. We're not allowed to talk about it. I have, thankfully, gotten out of this part of it.
Okay, so you're good right now.
Only because I haven't been found. They basically let you live your day-to-day life, and in the process, you literally have to, because they won't allow you to have your identification, won't allow you to get a job, you have no choice but to sell yourself.
Do you feel inhuman out here?
I do.
Yeah.
I feel very shunned and very casted away because they make me feel like a monster out here. I think that somebody needs to start a nonprofit for the traded.
I actually do know someone who has a program for that, if you're interested.
Really?
Her name's Annie Lobert, and anywhere across the country, she says she'll get you into a safe house. That's something you're interested in. She may not answer, but let me give her a call. What's wrong?
I have nightmares every night.
Yeah.
I have to literally have fentanyl to be able to go to sleep because if I don't, I wake up with night terrors. I'm literally losing my mind out here, and I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'll look into it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, stay safe. Bye. Only a block away, I stumbled upon
Jeez,
the black
man.
Hebrew Israelites preaching on the streets. Hey, what's going on here?
We're out here to actually teach our people who they truly are.
And who are your people? Representing black people?
Israelites, God's chosen people. God said that he created his chosen people, the Israelites, which will be the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans of today, to be above all other nations of people that are upon the face of the earth. What did the Most High God say about the other people? They are nothing, but be like unto spittle. But be like unto spit, right? That's how the Most High God feels about them, right?
What you know, do I qualify as a spit?
When you actually read the Bible, you find out that the Most High God does not actually love everybody. He only loves his chosen people. Yes.
Okay, so from your perspective, God is in support of whatever may happen in Gaza? Is that kind of what's going on?
Yes, God is all in support of war.
Okay.
But I gotta answer your question through the Bible.
So God is anti-peace, pro-war.
That's right.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, he's not about peace. The Lord is a man of war. Even all the way back in the Bible days, he's always about war. He's about an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, and revenge.
All right, top enemies of God from God's perspective.
Wait, is that true?
In the Bible. Okay, Caucasians.
Yep.
Chinese. Japanese.
Arabs,
and then modern day Jews.
And then the modern day Jewish man. He created them to be destroyed, right? So.
Wait, I was created to be destroyed?
Yes, because that's why the Most High God says.
That's weak. As someone who may not agree with your religious beliefs, should I have any incentive or interest in doing so if my whole means of existence is just to die and to be destruction?
That's a very good question. Yes, you should take interest.
Should I just kill myself at this point?
I'm going to show you what you're going to have to do to get mercy in the Lord's kingdom. Any of the other nations that are not blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans who are God's chosen people, if these other nations want to have mercy in the Most High God's kingdom, the entire nation has to repent for what they've done.
Wait, hold on. What? Sorry for what? What did I do?
Well, you're walking on stolen ground. Right?
What?
Didn't this land, before it was renamed Seattle, wasn't it called Duwamish?
What did I do?
Your nation of people, right, enslaved, right, the Native Americans and the Hispanics here in America. And the Most High God judges as a nation. But America as a whole is prophesied to be destroyed with international continental ballistic missiles.
IBM?
Unless they show, right, that they are sorry for what their forefathers have done, right, to our people. That you will bow down with both knees with your face towards the earth. Are you?
Not gonna happen, no.
See that?
What did I do? Let's slow down here a little bit.
God is racist, right? God is racist. Well, that was one of the first verses that we brought up when you came up, was Deuteronomy 7:6, that he chose the Israelites to be above all nations that are upon the face of the earth. Isn't that racist?
So you are racist?
Yeah, is it wrong? Let me say this. There's nothing wrong with being racist. God is racist. Racist means that you're just for your people. White privilege. That's right.
Okay, so I'm a beneficiary of white privilege?
That's right. Right.
After hearing you guys out, I've decided that I'll get on my knees.
Oh, praise the Most
High. I do anything! I'm innocent! I'm out of here! I'm innocent! Hey, you were nodding your head. You're converted.
You can hear from their teaching why people could.
Hey,
And he's having some sort of reaction to drugs. What do you think that is?
I think that's a product of this living on the streets, man. Every day.
Do you think he's overdosing on something?
Like this. I don't think he's overdosing. I think he's experiencing what he's experiencing.
With the family pushing their baby carriage right through it.
Right past.
I have a question for you, sir. What are your thoughts on that? You're walking with your family, you see something like that. Is that a concern of yours as a Seattleite?
It is, absolutely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you tired of seeing things like that?
I mean, I should hope that it's a solvable problem by now with all of the tax money that we're paying. But unfortunately, that we see different variations of that.
Okay.
Constantly.
Normally, they're members of the homeless community, people that are outcasts from society, things like that.
People are avoiding and walking around him.
And they're ignoring him.
Sure.
We're ignoring this problem like it's not a problem that we should be trying to focus on finding solutions for. It could be a dangerous situation for you.
Sure.
You don't know how he's going to react. I want to offer him help. Dude's bleeding from his face right now.
Sure.
But I don't know how he's going to react to me. He's going to put my life in danger, possibly.
What are your thoughts on this?
I think it's a lack of governmental leadership.
Okay. What would you change in the governmental leadership if you could change something?
January 6th, none of them had walked out of there alive.
Okay. Is he alive right now? And people walk around his lifeless body almost on the ground here. He's gonna call, let's say he called 911, would someone show up?
Yeah, I think somebody would show up. I don't think they would, do much more than just wake him up, make sure he's okay, and send him on his way.
This guy decided to call 911.
It'll be interesting if I set a timer to see how long it takes for anyone to get here. What do you guys think about what's going on here?
Hey, pal.
Seattle. Seattle? Do it.
Thank you. Wake up, pal.
Damn, man.
Anyone have Narcan?
Anybody have Narcan? Wake up, pal.
Anyone have Narcan? Potential overdose? We got Narcan out here. We have an ambulance en route. Yeah, he's back. Okay, he's out. Probably broke his nose, it looks like. Actually, quite quickly, to give Seattle PD some credit here, that was a 3-minute, 53-second response. EMT's on site.
It's drug related, and he doesn't want medical attention.
Why is that?
That's what he doesn't want.
Is he of the mental capacity, given his current state, to even make that assertion?
The only time that we would do anything against his will is if he meets certain criteria by the state for an emergent detention, which is danger to self, danger to others, unable to care for self.
What would it strike you as from your experience?
We're seeing a resurgence in meth again.
Meth?
So.
Well, it looks like he decided to get some help. I'm glad, because he was refusing at first.
Will a guy like that end up back in that same van?
Some folks that I've run into that are be on their second or third or OD for the day, which at that point we start looking at emergent detention criteria.
All right, thanks for your time. See ya.
It's not safe for anybody.
Because of the darkness of the night that was quickly approaching, we said goodbye to Mark and met back up with Jonathan here because apparently this block transforms into a hotspot for open-air drug use and crime.
We've made it to 3rd and Pike, the infamous intersection here. We're about to see the worst of the worst, if anything is out here tonight. Last night, Jonathan said it was zombie land. Jonathan, where are we at right now?
Is the gateway for tourists here in downtown Seattle. At the same time, it is a notorious epicenter for open-air drug use. If we go in there and with iPhones, there's going to be a reaction. It's not going to be a good reaction.
So, have you ever had any violent encounters over here?
Yeah, man, this is where I've been chased by a guy wielding a knife. A guy, swung a baseball bat at me, and this is a very common path. I run down the street all the time. Fentanyl's everywhere.
Yep. There are people nodded out, passed out. What do we have for sale today?
$60 for the whole set? That's a DJ set, man.
You boost?
No boost.
No boost?
It's all boosted, man. You know what it is. Stop playing.
What are you up to right now?
We're not selling nothing.
All right.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
So it's a fentanyl crisis globally, right?
100. Well, United States.
So they're out here just giving out free fentanyl.
Really?
It's a non-profit organization.
This is cap.
No captain.
You guys are stoned right now. Wait, whoa. Oh, so you guys actually are giving out, and we're cool.
You want one?
Yeah. You guys are giving free fentanyl?
Yeah, you want one?
This is real? Who wants free fentanyl? Line up.
Can't make this stuff up. I mean, he has a bag of.
Line up.
Wait. Why are you doing this?
Free blues. Line up.
This is clearly a chaotic evil force at play here. I've never seen anything like this. I don't know about this. You're gonna kill someone.
Look here. Come on.
Guys, no.
Get in line. No, go tell everybody get in line.
You guys why are you giving this? Gonna overdose someone?
Because this is how you clean up the streets. You give it away for free.
Yes.
You're giving away
What?
fentanyl for what reason?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
And the government will pay for it all.
At certified introverts.
There you go.
Well, what's in the blue?
Wait, what is the objective here?
It was complete chaos out here, and I had no clue what was going on.
Are you selling any of this stuff too?
Was it boosted?
Well, I don't know. I got it from some people, so some might be boosted, but.
You can easily jump on one of these King County Metro buses and then go to Target, boost, and come right back and set up shop. This is an easy transportation corridor.
Are you doing anything about fentanyl?
Yeah, we are.
I think it's a pandemic for sure. I think it's done on purpose. I know I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but
You think China's trying to destabilize the United States?
I don't know, but what I do believe is if we can fight a war, why can't we fight fentanyl? That's crazy.
Sure.
It's being done on purpose. I've had 2 people die on me, friends, and I've saved 1 person's life right there in that alley. So.
Okay. After talking to this lady, my spidey senses went off, so we decided to book it right as this guy began to follow us.
You guys following us right now?
No, don't worry about it. We're good.
All right.
Just trust me on this one.
Okay.
If I say we're good, we're good. I know this dude, man. I've seen him a long time. Where you been, man?
Hey, Jonathan.
Stick. What's up? This dude. He's coming at me.
Let's go.
Thank you. Tyler got my back. But
you got whacked.
This is my life, man. You need to join me out here more often. This is what I'm talking about.
This guy's still following us, by the way.
Don't worry about him. I mean, I have no idea what he's gonna do. 2 guys claiming to be part of a nonprofit, giving away fentanyl pills, also known as blues.
Right.
This city's out of control.
Right as we thought we'd escaped the scene with our
That's
lives,
crazy.
heard This.
How you guys doing? Do you guys mind sharing a little more real quick?
A little more about what?
What your angle is and what you guys are up to?
Violence or fentanyl? gun violence.
Everything.
I support all of it. So let's kill everything with a smile.
Got it. So you want them to die while high?
Yes.
So are we getting trolled here?
I have no idea.
Okay.
What's going on here? You guys will see it. This is just this is an American tragedy, man. You see, you got cop cars. They don't come out. That's the problem.
Hey, question. I even tried to wave them down. I could be bleeding out. I could be bleeding out, right?
Yeah, I don't know why they're not stopping.
Okay, what is this?
I literally picked this up on the ground. This is what you call harm reduction.
Sure.
These supplies are fueling this drug epidemic on the streets. This is
Yeah, it seems like they're
dollars. You have
fueling the
needles,
problem.
you have fentanyl test strips. All we're doing is enabling this. Because we don't want you to OD. We don't want you to die. The whole Bible
Do you
says
think you guys are self-moderating?
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you seen people overdose out here and die?
No.
You've not seen a single person?
I've seen people be accused of overdosing, but they're still breathing.
Do you think people are dying due to fentanyl out here?
No.
Not at all.
Ma'am, we just want to make sure you don't die on the streets.
Exactly.
I think we're in agreement, though. We'll get out of your hair, though. She's nodding out.
Ma'am, are you okay? Okay, I just want to make sure.
Sure, I get it.
You gotta check. We were gonna go through the alley.
Guy's about to pass out in the alley right now.
Yeah, he's tweaking. That's what you call tweaking.
It looks like Gotham with the smoke coming down. And then McDonald's right here.
Jeez, man.
How is it working at McDonald's out here? Is it worth it?
It's okay.
Okay. Ain't no way you could be getting paid enough to work at McDonald's right here in this. Look at this.
The nickname of this McDonald's is?
No.
It's called McStabbies for a reason. This is, I mean, look at this, right here, right next to the McDonald's.
Question for you, ma'am. How is it working security out here on this particular stretch? What's up? Why do you chuckle, miss?
Because it's very bad here.
It's bad, right? How do you have the cojones to do this on a daily basis? You're ballsy.
I just want them to leave our city. That's all.
Yeah. That location.
Fair enough.
Starbucks.
Got it?
Okay? They're now closed. You've got the Amazon Go store closed because you can't do business in the downtown core when there's so much crime and open air drug use. Mental illness, man. The guy's just talking to himself. Pooping. He's taking a piss.
Wait, you're taking a poop?
You taking a pee? Yeah.
Wait, you're about to take a dump?
He's gonna take a piss. He almost had his pants down, man. Then he saw us and he lifted them back up.
Let's just keep going. Let's make haste.
What the fuck?
Making bad looks. You feel safe here, ma'am?
Why are you asking me?
Because it feels extremely unsafe out here, and I've seen multiple people overdose. And
No, it sucks out here.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah?
I thought we were doing something about it, and I haven't seen any visible action, you know?
Okay.
Sick of it. I would like the city to actually, I believe we voted for a no public use.
Sure.
I think that passed.
Do you have kids or grandkids?
No.
Okay. If you had kids or grandkids, would you raise them here in Seattle?
No.
Question, ma'am. Security. Have you ever been in a dangerous encounter out here?
Not necessarily this area, but where I work in Capitol Hill, like more
Okay.
on 13th.
Have you seen any overdoses or deaths on the streets?
Of course.
What are your thoughts on everything going on here?
People need help. People
Yeah.
need support. Like I'm going through a crazy situation. I have kids, and I'm homeless on these streets, and I can't find anybody to help me.
Oh, you're homeless as well.
Yeah.
And you're working too.
Oh, I work 3 jobs. Yeah, and I have 3 teenagers and a 1-year-old. We get kicked out of everywhere because the age difference of my kids and the baby. Yeah, and my grandbaby. You know what I mean? So it's like I understand how hard it is to get anything in this state.
And are you clean?
Yes. We're staying in a motel right now.
Yeah. Hopefully this gives you another night or something. But of course. Yeah. No, you're one of the few people we've met today that said they've been clean and they're working multiple jobs and you have a family.
We got kicked out on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, what a nice
People
dude.
like you are the ones who need to be prioritized.
Good to meet you. Bye bye. Yeah. See you. We got police right here. Let's see if I can
Damn,
say hi real
W.
quick, actually. Hey there. Question for you, sir. Seattle PD on top.
So I wanted to ask you what your penchant for risk is at this point. There's a ridiculous situation where I've been attacked with a knife.
Okay.
I don't know if we want to go there, but it's driving distance.
I'm down.
You're down. I mean, it's really a messed up situation. Right across the street from.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
But as we drove to the location, we saw someone getting arrested in real time.
I would guess we have an overdose in front of us. Cops, EMT, ambulance, fire truck? Crime scene maybe? Is that blood on the wall? Hold on.
And of course, Jonathan was already on the scene.
That's what I was calling you, bro. This man was allegedly starting a fire in the alleyway, so.
What happened, officers?
Man, bro, start don't do nothing. I ain't crazy. I'm done. Oh, my mama, I don't care about jail. Y'all can take me to prison. I swear to God, y'all can take me to prison.
What did you do?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it appears that he lit his jacket, he says, maybe trying to stay warm here.
I'm insane.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm insane.
I actually know the guy. He recognized me. He keeps saying I'm the Asian guy because he knows I go out here and cover the city. But look, I mean, look at all the drug paraphernalia. I mean, you have fentanyl foil, you've got the meth.
How long do you think the tenure of an officer here in Seattle is? How can you do this every day?
PTSD, not only dealing with this insanity on the streets, they have to deal with the far left activists, the cop haters.
Yeah, it would be tough being a cop.
Who hate police officers, trying to defund officers. I mean, I commend all our officers on the streets of Seattle right now who come out here to deal with all these cases.
But in a culture where hating cops is cool, I won't be surprised if kids eventually stop wanting to be cops when they grow up and want to be, I don't know, YouTubers. If Chop has taught us anything, it's that the same people who want to abolish the police are the first to ask where they are when the safety of them or their loved ones are jeopardized.
He's dying. He needs your help. This is your job.
The laws, the police that enforce those laws, and the people that respect the authority of an almost kind of sort of democratically elected government that we have is the only thing protecting our fragile civilization from falling apart.
You can check me out at Choeshow, at CHOESHOW, either on X or YouTube.
So our nonprofit is called the Chop Art Nonprofit. Our focus is providing a platform for artists from underprivileged communities.
Check them out, link in description, and thanks for watching. Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll say.
That's very interesting. That's crazy though. Who is not a boy?
I am a guy.
I'm a guy.
I'm a guy.
I'm a boy.
I am a guy.
I'm a guy.
And I'm a girl.
Say your name, your occupation, and yeah, describe your like body type.
I am just turned 28. I'm a boxer. And yeah, my body type, I mean, I'm in the gym often.
I'm Josh.
I'm gonna bear back.
I'm 5'8", 16.
You're 16?
Yeah, I'm 16. I think I'm the youngest here for sure.
Yeah, definitely. My name's Tyler. I'm 27. I'm a fitness influencer, so I look like an action figure, I guess.
Lovely confidence, brother.
I'm Will. I'm 18. I'm currently a student at Stanford, and I'm around 5'7", pretty skinny.
Hey y'all, I'm Ben. I'm 21. I'm a student at USC, and then I work out pretty often, and I'm 5'10".
Hi everyone, Joseph here. I'm 32. I'm about 5'8", 5'7", and I am an urban planner.
That sounds like something like really humanitarian. Like, I feel like that's something like a girl would do.
My name is Caleb. I'm 21. Body type, I'm not a big guy. I'm like 5'7". Always wear like platform shoes to kind of compensate for that. Honestly, I just wanted to get past the first round. I was kind of banking on the fact that I heard other voices out there being a little higher than mine.
Who thinks who's a chick? I think the second person is a chick, 110%. The first one, you strike me as a chick that with the platform shoes thing, but the second one is a chick in my opinion.
That scared me because I was expecting people to just think that I'm some chill dude, super chill vibes. No, and so I had to kind of work off of that because he clocked me right away. What is something that only men would know?
Okay, I want to ask this to number 2 then.
Sure.
Number 2,
Yeah.
what does it feel like peeing with a boner?
Difficult.
Come on, yo. Spit it out.
It's difficult.
Difficult. That's a chick, 110%.
I've never had a boner, unfortunately, and I've never had to pee with one. So I was sitting there like, perhaps it feels really awesome and cool to pee with a boner, but then apparently I was wrong.
I was also even sus of Tyler just because he dominated the conversation so much. Maybe he's just saying too much because he wants like direct attention off of himself.
Number 2, what's your favorite video game?
Kingdom Hearts.
Chick.
Let's all
Chick.
Wow. Wait. I didn't know that wasn't a very manly game, but it's like one of my favorites.
I was like, I know a lot of girls who play that kind of game. Kingdom Hearts and Minecraft.
What's a feminine hobby you have, or a hobby that you like consider more feminine?
I would say meditation and yoga. It helps me stay focused on things like when I get stressed out.
I'd say probably art. I hear people say it could be feminine sometimes, but I don't believe that.
My man on his Leonardo da Vinci shit.
Right, man, right.
Probably for me, man, I would just say like I've been in a fashion, like I'm not the best looking guy, so I've always had to like cope with it for like looking nice.
I like dancing. I'm on the Stanford cheer team, Go Card. I love it. I just started this year.
Oh, hey bro. What are you doing here? Before you go, can you do me a solid and smash that subscribe button? Now let's get back to the video.
Joseph.
Okay, big step over. There you go.
I've been misgendered on the phone, to my face, so many different circumstances. I was like, okay, this is just another situation like that.
I'm so sorry for voting him out, but also I kind of had to use him as a stepping stool to get to the second round.
This portion of the video is sponsored by BetterHelp.
You know, Charlene, being blindfolded is kind of nice.
Yeah, I want to try.
Yeah, my therapist recommended that I spend some time unplugging, so we've been working through tools to help me resist that urge to be on my phone all the time.
Oh, is that the therapist you found through BetterHelp?
Yes. Hey, thank you so much for the recommendation, by the way. I've really started to feel like myself again. You know, BetterHelp has over 30,000 therapists in their network, so it's easy to find a therapist that gets you. And you can choose how you want to meet with them, whether that's through phone call, video chat, or like me, messaging because you're not in the mood to talk.
All you have to do is fill out a few questions and you'll be matched with a professional therapist, in most cases within 48 hours.
Whether you're going through a hard time or you want to address a clinical mental health issue, therapy can give you some great tools to approach life in a different way. So, if you're struggling, consider online therapy with BetterHelp. To get 10% off your first month of BetterHelp, click the link in the description or visit betterhelp.com/jubileemedia.
Thank you to BetterHelp for supporting this channel. Now, let's get back to the episode.
Let's get back to the video. You didn't skip the ad. I'm so proud of you guys. We're still here. Who's gonna win?
I want to finish the feminine hobbies.
Sure. Yeah. I personally write poetry. It's something I did ever since I was with my last girlfriend. Just kind of, I don't know, liked it since English class. Makes me feel happy, contextualizes where I am in the world.
I actually dance too. I don't like to perceive it as feminine because I go to a liberal arts school where it's kind of popular to do that, but I just started doing it this last year. It gives me a space to just kind of let loose, I guess, because I'm in a frat, so it's a little awkward for me sometimes.
Yeah.
What frat are you in?
Delta Tau Delta.
All right, yo, vote that dude off, chick or slash dude, and then end the game after that.
You didn't get into the frat, did you?
Vote
you
him
didn't
or
get a
her
bid?
off.
You didn't get a bid, did you?
Trust me, I don't need to get into a frat.
You're mad.
I'm like, okay, Tyler, please, just calm down. Just calm down, just this much.
Can people lie about their age?
Why do you want to lie about your age?
I don't know, the 16-year-old. I vote you all the way to the
Stay
right.
mad.
Out.
Why are you overcompensating?
They put a lot of people in here for variety reasons. That's why we have Deep Voice Guy, we have G.I. Joe, we have
I guess
Twin.
the 16-year-old is like the wild card, the curveball. All right.
I mean, we have higher voiced people here.
What I miss?
Yeah, I have a high-pitched voice, but I'm definitely a dude.
What are some challenges as a guy, would you guys say?
Just like coming out as gay, that was really hard. Just being accepted by other guys sometimes was like more challenging than being around girls. I feel like sometimes it's just really stigmatized, and I never wanted to be seen as weak, and I've definitely gotten a lot better at it over time. And
people assuming we have the worst intentions.
Ooh.
Yep. I really deeply care.
16?
Like I'm a romantic.
What do you know?
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
These are all guys, and this is a girl, and they're trying to figure out which one's a girl. I think.
No, you don't.
No, I'm 21. I'm 21.
Hey, dude, I'm pretty dark. People, hey, listen, I'll explain later.
Yeah, okay, but no, it's genuinely because I just like I'm a romantic guy. Like I really deeply care about people. It kind of means a lot to me, and I think it's kind of sad when.
Is she
people
talking
assume,
like a boy?
Hey, I'll walk you home means like I want to have sex afterwards. I might just kind of want to do the right thing, and so I feel like
I don't think so.
Make us all look bad, and I really dislike that.
You seem like you'd be a good friend.
Thank you. I deeply appreciate that.
It's probably the dating scene. I've been on dating apps since I turned 18, and they're
Yeah, she's talking like a boy.
To say the least, I don't get a lot of action from girls, and I feel like there's endless options for women, whereas for me, it's just always been a challenge.
I feel like no guy would be saying that. Like, we're not talking about why girls have so many options. I feel like that was a little telling on themselves. Like maybe they got options, like, and they trying to like push the suspicion away.
I would probably say the biggest challenge about being a guy right now in the society that we're in is just probably just if you're not rich or have like this $20 million boat or drive this like Ferrari, it's like not hard to get chicks, but like that's literally, it makes it much harder if you're not like this 6'3" like Calvin Klein model. So that's pretty much why I'm a TikTok / influencer or whatever you want to call it. I'm just trying to get rich.
I'd say something tough would be, like, people ask me to open things a lot of the time. like my mom, and I don't really always have that strength on me. I fail a lot, and that's embarrassing.
Most of these
So I think
videos
that
come,
sucks sometimes, honestly.
we can try to figure it out too.
Women have their problems too, but I
This
feel
one's
like
not.
for men, it's very hard for them to be able to reach out if they need things.
I will literally do anything before I ask for help. Like, it's just how it is.
I think what Alan said was very touching and a very real experience that men have to go through. In
He
this
does
life.
have a
We teach men to
deep
perceive
voice.
vulnerability as weakness, and that's just not the truth. It's not weak. It makes you a human being.
Do you guys feel like you have someone that you can go to for like emotional like support and vulnerability?
Yeah, I have a brother.
I have a twin sister.
My dad.
Caleb. All right, we're gonna come and get you.
I tried to do like ethnographic research on dudes, but at the end of the day, I'm a chick, and
Yeah.
there's only so much lying that I can do.
Please raise your hand if you want to continue playing the game. All right, majority wins. You will not continue. If the lights turn green, you voted the mole out and you win. If the lights turn red, you didn't vote the mole out and you lost. And you won.
Yeah. Good job, boys.
Y'all on me. Get off me.
Could there have been two moles?
Me.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my God!
Is there two chicks? Oh no, there isn't. There's one chick. There's one chick.
My name's Chloe. I'm a TikTok influencer just like you, actually. I just didn't want to give it away. I did purposely make it deeper for this, but I don't think I trained well enough.
Yo, you give me 070 shake vibes.
I get that all the time. I get that all the time. People have commented on my voice since I was about 14 years old. And then I hopped on TikTok at 19 years old and I started posting it. And it was the first thing that people noticed about me. I've kind of used it to empower myself because I think that it gives me a unique quality.
I was so sure it was going to be Joseph, so it was actually a surprise. We have a wide range of personalities, backgrounds. There is a lived experience of being a man.
There is like an inherent privilege that comes with that we didn't really address. Like I feel like we kind of focused on like the negative aspects of being a man, but we never really talked about like male privilege that we just get, that we're born with.
All right. Let's open this up. Open it.
Oh!
My money. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fair enough. Mr. Beast. I rescued 100 abandoned dogs. Wait, what?
In this video, we're gonna help over 100 different stray dogs find a loving home.
Something all of these dogs have in common is that they were abandoned or rescued from kill shelters. Some of them would have even been dead by the time this video was uploaded. Which is why I brought all of them here to this massive dog sanctuary to get every one of them adopted.
And to show you how serious we're taking this video,
We have an army of trainers, walkers,
and even an entire team dedicated to giving the dogs scratches. Make sure they get lots of love. I want the doggos happy.
and the doggos were happy, especially once the first adopters showed up.
Welcome, come on in.
What?
You're gonna adopt a dog even though you already have one?
Yes, we want a small dog to be friends with this guy.
And if you're wondering where these two random people came from, we spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on a statewide ad campaign to get as many people here as possible.
What do you think of Biscuit?
Oh, she's cute.
If you're interested, we can take him to the park and let them play together.
Yes, that would be amazing.
Oh, they're running together.
Yes, we love her.
No, that's cute.
Proceed to the next step.
Yes, please. We love her so much.
1 down, 99 more to go. Oh, we got a runaway dog. We got her. They're all cheering him on. All right, whoever adopts Rock is very energetic.
And you should know that every person that wants to adopt a dog
Baby.
All right, you're free, Barkley.
Oh, he's great. I think we're gonna do it.
is first put through extensive background checks
By an independent third-party person.
to make sure they'll be able to provide a safe, stable, and loving home.
Barkley's been officially adopted. Congratulations.
And when the next family came in,
Let's go find you guys a dog.
they noticed the dog right away.
Oh,
Look at this.
he's ready.
As many as you can carry, baby.
Charlie and Nugget. Oh, they're getting along so well.
And after saying bye to Nugget and Charlie, things
Aw.
began to pick up.
Hi, I'm Carl. You want to meet a dog instead of me?
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here.
How's it going? I'm Jimmy.
You strike me as someone who would like Brownie.
It's the end of day one and 8 dogs got adopted. But obviously the cute fluffy dogs are easy to find homes for. Getting all 100 dogs adopted could literally take months. But at least on day 2, thanks to our ad campaign, we had 10 times the amount of people waiting.
Here's a cute puppy. You want to play with him?
Oh my gosh.
The objective is to hit him with a cute puppy when they walk in the door. Seems to be working.
Take
hands with.
Let's do that.
There's so many people in here. I don't know what to do.
I'm taking the stop home.
Okay.
There we go. Another one adopted.
In case you're wondering, these X's don't mean the dogs died. It means they got adopted.
See if you can convince them to adopt 2 dogs.
There is a buy one get one free rule.
They're both free.
They're both free, actually.
Let's get these two.
I think you are the one for me, baby.
We rolling. Rocky out.
Chandler is introducing people to dogs. Carl's hanging out with the people in the park to make sure they don't steal the dogs. And Nolan is the closer and making sure they adopt the dogs. Plus, we have like 50 other people running around doing everything in their power to find these dogs homes. We have a well-oiled machine running, and we will get all these dogs a loving home.
And on top of that, every adopter gets an additional surprise.
So you guys certain you want to adopt Thor?
Yep.
Pretty much. Then I have a surprise for you. Every dog that gets adopted, they also come with free pet food for life. Oh, I should probably turn this where you can see it. Free pet food for life and
Oh, no way.
for life.
Get out. I think I'm gonna cry.
Do we get food for
Does not come with human food for life.
Thanks to we were able to provide premium pet food and insurance for all 100 dogs.
Let's go.
Which literally
That's
means
amazing.
free dog food shows up at their door for the entire life of the dog.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Thank you.
What kind of angel is doing this?
It's my friend Jimmy.
Well, tell your friend Jimmy thank you.
But that was when I met this woman who really stood out to me, having previously adopted 6 other dogs in her lifetime. And so we took her to see some dogs. But she fell in love with Zoe right away.
That's her Dane, and she's gonna meet Zoe for the first time. Let's see if they get along well. The butt sniffs, that's a good sign. We need you to be extra nice to Zoe, okay? Look at them running around. Zoe's gonna be extra happy in this new home.
Because now with Zoe,
Look at the big
she
Great
will be caring
Dane.
for a total of 7 dogs.
Oh, awesome.
We wanted to surprise her with a little something extra.
We're also gonna give you $10,000 in cash.
Get out.
As long as you promise to give her lots of scratches.
I do that for nothing.
Well, now you're doing it for 10 grand.
That's amazing.
So many babies. Because I just love them, and they deserve a good home.
Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna give her a great home. We know that.
And even though it was a chaotic day, by the end of day 2, we had 44 dogs adopted. But we noticed that there was one dog who got passed up by more families than any other that day.
This dog's name is Buffett. He only has 3 legs because sadly he was hit by a car.
Which unfortunately means he just may be the hardest dog out of 100 to find a home for.
So this is my favorite dog over here. His name is Buffett.
He only has 3 legs.
But luckily for Buffett, we had a few new strategies for tomorrow. Because on day 3, we
Aw.
saw over 50 dogs to get adopted. So the first strategy we used is I let everyone into the park and unleashed all of the dogs so that they could choose their own families.
You got a camera and you're the cameraman.
Beautiful.
Have you decided on the baby's name?
Hershey, we thought that was
Hershey? Good dog named Bad Chocolate. Yeah, you can just jump in there. We won't lock you in. All right, you can't leave until you adopt her now. So what do you say? You want to get the leash?
Yeah, why not?
All right, arms up. I'm just kidding.
It's a perfect match. One? Think so.
You want to go home with me? She's so cute.
And since we were getting pretty good at adopting dogs, it was time to have a little fun with it.
Boy.
What am I doing?
Lay down and pretend to be asleep whenever they... Oh, she just came in.
Hi.
Stay asleep. Hold it. Is he asleep?
Yeah, he's taking a nap.
He just tucked him in.
Now get up and say, guess nap time's over.
Guess nap time's over.
And now go back to sleep.
Oh.
They think he's crazy. Look here.
But all jokes aside, the good news is we're finally getting more people to see Buffett.
Aw, he likes you guys.
Buffett might be about to find a family.
But unfortunately,
Are you thinking Tanner or Buffett?
I get Tanner.
Do you want to take Buffett back?
Yeah, I think so.
And we'll go take a look.
Aw, poor
so
Buffett.
we tried again with these 2.
He's a sweetheart. And he actually gets around really well.
But once again,
So you don't want Buffett?
I can't take him.
Yeah, come on, good boy.
and to be honest guys, this whole situation made us really sad.
Which is why we spent 50 grand on a customized Buffett marketing campaign. We will not rest until Buffett has a loving home.
As you can see, all the younger dogs are adopted. People are just not looking to adopt older dogs as much. And since that's all we have left,
The further we go, the harder this gets.
some of these dogs are from a facility called a kill shelter. And because they are unable to refuse any animals, they are often over capacity empty and have to put down their dogs to make space for more. But fortunately, that's not gonna happen. And up next, we're on day number 4. And this time, we have Dave Bautista, who you might recognize from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Thank you.
This one's your
Oh,
favorite?
damn.
She's so loving.
She's working her magic.
Don't give me that look.
She's like, come on, why don't you adopt me?
You're usually the adopter.
Yeah, I have 4. All rescues.
Might be 5 soon.
Yeah.
Look at us. We both look super defined.
And now that he looked the part,
Batista.
Dave's official initiation. This time, Dave's doing the adoption.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Dave, when
I
they
suppose
walk
he's-
in, bark and woof to them as a dog.
It's an everyday thing for me. Oh, it's kids.
Hello, how are you?
All right, you can stop. You can stop. I don't want to make it too hard on him.
Sorry for barking. I've been speaking to dogs all day.
And we have a
We have a huge prize for you guys. Free pet food for life from Jinx. And we also have pet insurance for life for your pup. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
But wait, there's actually one more surprise.
There's actually one more surprise.
And then go to the beach painting, turn it around, and show them what it says on the back.
Get the picture?
Thanks, guys.
With Dave now a part of the team, we were adopting dogs faster than ever before.
How's it going?
Oh, they're so cute.
Are you taking both of them?
Yes.
You're not-
You can't separate them.
Let's go get the paperwork
Let's
ready.
do it.
And soon enough, we were approaching the final 10 and hardest to get adopted dogs.
Hi, baby. Yeah.
So Dave, you keep coming back to her. What's going on?
I have a dog named Penny. She reminds me of her so much, so it's already feeling like we're connected. I hate seeing her without a home. It's killing me. If no one takes her home, I'll take her.
If no one adopts her, you'll take her?
I'll adopt her, yeah.
All right, I'm going to hold you to that.
She's gonna have a home no matter what.
And it wasn't just Orly. After getting passed up again and again by families all day, Buffett seemed like he was starting to lose hope. But then something unexpected happened.
Buffett seems pretty cool. My grandpa had a 3-legged dog. Can I take him for a walk?
Yeah.
Buffett seemed to warm up to this guy right away.
Come on, hop along.
Someone might adopt Buffett.
Buffett had a lot of fun running around, and this guy didn't seem fazed by his missing leg at all.
So I've seen 3-legged dogs do pretty good.
I'm feeling really good about this time. I think Buffett is about to find a new home. You want to go home with Buffett?
Yeah, that seems like a good dog.
And to ensure
That's
that
guy.
we had the best possible quality of life moving forward, we also had a custom prosthetic leg made for him, and were able to give his adopter
$10,000. Wow. Buffett found a home. Now we got to get rid of his kennel. Buffett, we miss you already.
It's bittersweet. but
W.
It finally feels good to take down his kennel. We'll miss you, Buffett. It's now the start of day 5. Only 10 doggos remain.
We've made some very serious progress. As there's less dogs,
There's less options for people to choose from, so obviously this is going to get harder.
and to kick off today, I brought 2 of my friends.
Who are looking to adopt dogs?
You might know Neil because he lost $1 million in our videos. You might know Dustin because he lost $10,000 like 5 years ago.
It's a lot better than $1 million.
For dogs, because I've spent over $2 million getting dogs adopted and don't plan on slowing down anytime soon, please, for the love of God, can I tell you about Surfshark?
Of course. I'd rather look at the dogs.
Surfshark is a private network provider, VPN, that lets you access content not available in your location, as well as browse the web safely and securely.
Surfshark was also kind enough to give this shelter $50,000 to help save more dogs. So you should watch this ad.
What do you think of Coco?
I think
Here, tell me in 1 second. Sometimes content is only available in a specific country. Luckily, Surfshark has 3,000 servers in 100 different countries, so you can watch movies or shows that aren't specifically available in yours. Anyways, what were you saying?
Tell me more about the VPN.
Oh, I already did. You want to take Jet out for a walk?
Please?
Yeah, let's do it.
And with Surfshark's alternative ID,
You can disguise things like your address, email, and phone numbers from hackers. You're free. Oh, look at him run.
Oh my goodness.
What's the verdict?
I love playing with this dog and I want to keep playing with this dog forever.
Good enough for me. You think you're gonna get Jet?
I'm absolutely getting Zeus.
Oh, his name's Zeus now. Hey, good enough for me.
did you know if they use discount code MrBeast on Surfshark, they can get up to 83% off and have 6 months added to their subscription?
Are you kidding me?
On top of that, Surfshark has a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's literally no reason not to install and give it a try right now.
You're stupid if you don't.
Neil, don't worry. You don't have to share checks with him because we have our own checks for you.
Let's go.
8 dogs remained, and we're gonna go find them a home.
Jimmy, how do I cash these?
As we had hoped, as more and more people came in, some were showing interest in our older dogs.
Is Dexter a shepherd?
Were you interested in a shepherd?
Yes, that is exactly what I was
Oh,
interested in.
perfect.
We got 2 boys, so I think we need like a girl.
She's ready to come out.
Hello, pretty girl.
So you made up your
Aw.
mind, Dexter. You're
taking him home.
Oh yeah, I'm taking Dexter. I think we need her in our life.
They're so happy.
So as we removed some of the final dogs' kennels, we started to receive video footage from all of the families who had adopted these dogs so far.
And she's loving her new life here.
Cooper has been a great addition to our family.
This is Hazel. So far, she is doing amazing.
Hi, Sarah.
Oh, you got belly rub.
Good boy.
Oh, thank you for the puppies, Miss Obies.
And it was really beautiful. At the start of this video, we had 100 dogs that had been left in kill shelters or abandoned. But now only 2 remain, leaving us with Star Crunch and Dorley. And while people are coming to adopt, neither dog seemed to fit what they were looking for.
For a small dog, we don't actually have any small dogs left.
I was really looking for like a younger dog.
Yeah, no worries.
Do you guys have any small dogs?
Sadly, we don't have any more.
We were starting to worry that we wouldn't find these 2 a home, and there was nothing left to do but wait.
Star Crunch and Dorley. Oh, how's it going?
What up?
Hi. These are our final 2.
It's like the last pick in dodgeball.
I'm looking for this one, man.
Alright, Star Crunch can be incredibly shy when she meets
New people, but Star Crunch gravitated right to him.
We'll call you Crunch.
Win him over, Crunch.
You're watching all these dogs get adopted. No.
Dorley.
And even though it was exciting to watch Star Crunch get adopted, it was sad to see Dorley all by herself.
Oh my god, she's actually sad. She's like, just realized what happened.
And now we have
Oh.
And we're gonna give whoever adopts Dorley over there an even bigger surprise than everyone else. And since she's the only dog left, she doesn't need a kennel. This entire building is her kennel. She's so fast.
We made sure to give Dorley all the attention the last dog deserved. As we waited,
Aw.
waited, and waited until finally one person walked in.
How's it going, man? This is Dorley.
Hey. Oh, she seems to like you.
Yeah. She was saved after being abandoned during Hurricane Idalia, and now she's just looking for a forever home. I think she just found one.
But before you can take Dorley home,
one person has to approve of it.
It's a very deep scenario. If no one takes her home, I'll take her.
How's it going? I need you to give your blessing, okay?
You look super happy.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna give him the paperwork. Take care.
Congratulations.
Oh, I just hung up on Dave.
He's way too big for you to do that.
Congratulations on adopting Dorley.
and as a reward for adopting the 100th dog, we have
$20,000 in cash for you.
Are you serious?
You have to promise us you will always take care of her.
Right here.
I have one final surprise for the people that helped us get all these dogs adopted. Come on in. As a thank you for letting us use your place, we wanted to make a $100,000 donation.
so you can keep finding abandoned dogs' homes.
We also brought a bunch of money for all of you that helped us get them adopted. Thank you, Spot and Jinx, for providing pet insurance and dog food. That was wonderful. There's about 50 grand in those wheelbarrows, which is extra on top of what they made when we paid them to help. Thank you for watching.
W. What's this?
In 2012, Ray William Johnson was the #1 most subscribed YouTuber on the platform, which sounds like a great accomplishment, but it made him a target. Ray was in a feud with a mercenary,
Yeah, go on right, Fleacy out here, bro.
evil company that was actively trying to leech every last dollar from big and small YouTubers all over the world. Some of your
Be back,
favorite
oh, good.
creators were victims: PewDiePie, Moist Critical, Philip DeFranco, just to name a few. The ironic part is that this company, dubbed Maker Studios, was founded by other popular YouTubers. It really be your own people. However, the true kingpin of the Maker Studios model
Yeah, I'm down.
was a man called Danny Zappin, a federal convict who got out of prison
Definitely
and
downed.
exploited the
I
untapped
downloaded
gold
it.
mine of YouTube money. However, despite Ray's valiant efforts of exposing the evil tactics of Zappin's company, it wasn't enough. Maker Studios would go on to sell to Disney for over $500 million. This dream team, guided by the vision of a federal convict, got filthy stinking rich at the expense of hardworking YouTubers around the world. This is how they
Like
did
12?
it.
Yeah, oh,
YouTube
good.
launched in May of 2005. Danny Zappin, aka Danny Diamonds, was one of their early users because he was on house arrest with nothing to do but browse the internet all day. In 2000, Danny moved to Los Angeles to be an actor but failed. He claimed it's because he confronted Hollywood's gatekeepers after being denied multiple roles and they blacklisted him. Because of this, Zappin needed money, so he smuggled Xpiicy, got caught, and was sentenced to 2 years in prison. Danny began uploading videos to sites like Crap TV before he was arrested, so YouTube was like a shiny new toy when he got out. YouTube gained 30,000 unique users a day after its beta release in May 2005, and by the time it officially released in December of that year, it would reach a combined 2 million total views a day, and by the following month, 25 million. Then YouTube reached its first 1 million viewed video, which was Brazilian soccer player Ronaldinho receiving his golden boots. In a feat of marketing genius, Nike uploaded the video under the alias Joe B, as if it was any other YouTube user instead of the multinational sneaker conglomerate. The advertising potential was looking extremely promising, which is why Google purchased YouTube for $1.65 billion within a year of their launch. With such potential,
yeah, but I've disabled it at the moment.
Established companies get involved, but opportunistic creators as well. It's no secret that creators always have and always will be the foundation, the backbone of what makes this site amazing. YouTube content in the early days consisted mostly of just things related to Club Penguin, classical music masterpieces, memes, really bad tutorials, more memes, and Soulja Boy. But sprinkled in there were creators who made skits, storytime videos, theories of the universe, news channels, and the first YouTube influencers were starting to gain millions of views on their videos. YouTube then launched their partner program that pays a percentage of the advertising revenue when ads are shown on their videos. Most creators at this time treated YouTube like a fun hobby and not a career path. However, people like Danny Zappin saw an opportunity that he knew he could exploit. Danny told a few other creators about his vision, his girlfriend Lisa Donovan, her brother Ben Donovan, as well as Shay Carl and Kasim G, who were all YouTubers. One night, they all got together for a brainstorm session and laid the foundation for what would become Maker Studio.
Everything originally, the idea, we were all content creators and there are a few others, and the idea was if we could come together and share our audience and build an infrastructure, we could all scale and build a company, to what it is today. And
I made videos, but I didn't know how to do other things. Like I wasn't a great editor, and I didn't know how to shoot things, and Maker gave me a place where all that was handled, and all I had to do was just try and be funny.
And that working together, you can help one another, and I think driving audience to one another and helping new talent that hadn't been established grow an audience, I think is really exciting.
They essentially came up with the idea for a studio to share resources and talent, similar to Hollywood studios that have been around for 100 years. Danny thought this was revolutionary, but the idea was nothing special. Most people didn't know why we were founding Maker, and we couldn't get any of our actor friends to participate. The most popular YouTube content was low-quality webcam videos of people with simple ideas and a lot of personality. Why do they need a professional studio? Well, the answer was they didn't. And even 15 years later, many of your favorite creators today are just people in their room coming up with stuff. But Danny had a plan, and step one was to create a success story to prove this could work. Danny and the group launched a collaborative channel called The Station, which even included Shane Dawson, Philip DeFranco, and Hi, I'm Ron. Maker believed each of those stars could be used to direct fans to new artists, which inspired the company to build a network of affiliated channels. And they were right. They had immediate success with Hot Girls on Teen Cribs, amassing 60 million views.
What's up, MTV? My name's Ariel. Welcome to my crib. Let me show you around. Meet my less attractive friend, Jasmine. She's super ugly, but don't hold it against her.
The station established an office space where they would connect during work days to plan, shoot, and edit the content.
What the fuck?
People to be a part of the team. Andrea's Choice, What a Day Derek, Cecily, the Fine Bros, who changed their channel to React, Michael Gallagher from Totally Sketch, Timothy De La Ghetto, the list goes on and on. Their main type of content were comedy sketches, similar to College Humor, but way worse.
I've been working at this bar for 2 months now, and I gotta say, these people are really into their craft beers.
Can I get a Pooch Daddy Say song?
You guys got any Blue Caboose barley wine?
One doppelganger doppelbock.
Hey, Teach, do you?
Do I what?
Do you? Splooge!
I would never!
You should. Splooge is the new cool thing.
Most of their humor was extremely low-hanging fruit, men dressing up as women, playing on racial stereotypes, and trying to make anything as sexual as possible. 99% of this content aged terribly, but this was a time where the edgier you were on YouTube, the more views you could get.
We're here with two hot sluts on Abbott Kinney to see what they think about what's happening with the recession.
Danny Zappin was pretty much the only person at the station who wasn't on camera. That's because he was too busy figuring out how to get rich. Danny realized they had a money problem.
I mean, nothing's changed.
So creators creators with millions of subscribers.
People
They were
still do
generating
this.
Tens of millions of views per month, but the ad revenue from the partner program wasn't enough. You see, the partner program in 2010 was not even close to what it is today. It was only available to a select group of very popular creators who had to apply and be accepted. But even those people weren't making significant money because the percentage split was terrible. The only way to make more money was to get more creators involved. But the studio only had so much space and employees to provide services to creators. This is where Danny's scheme began. Maker Studios formed a multi-channel network, or MCN. Instead of only working with the in-house creators at the station, Maker would try to discover talent all over the world and sign them to the network, in exchange for 20, 30, sometimes 40 or 50% of the creator's ad revenue. Keep in mind, YouTube would send the entire sum of the creator's revenue to the MCN. The MCN would take their cut out and send the rest back to the YouTuber. That's like your paycheck going directly to your landlord. He pays your rent and then sends you the rest. It's hard to understand why anyone would be willing to give up such a large percentage and control of
Very
it.
weird.
Most creators just didn't know how this business worked, and that's where Danny knew he could exploit it.
What a
However,
scammer.
Maker did provide some real value. First of all, Maker could get any channel who signed with them instantly monetized. The partner program was still limited access at this time.
Oh, fair
and
enough.
Maker had
So there's
direct
benefits.
connections with YouTube since it was comprised of the most popular creators. You also couldn't monetize gaming videos unless you had a partner network, because video game companies would copyright claim videos using game footage. Maker even had music label connections, and music creators could use copyright music or make covers without getting claimed. YouTube support was notoriously terrible, and still kind of is, but Maker would provide you with a dedicated team member to help you with all of your YouTube-related issues. You even needed to sign to an MCN just to make custom video thumbnails. By April of 2011, Maker signed 150 channels that generated 325 million views per month. One of their signees was the #1 most subscribed YouTuber on the platform, Ray William Johnson. Their roster was very impressive with Ray and many other top creators, but Maker still didn't have enough money. So Danny raised $1,524,999 from a venture capital firm called Graycroft Partners. And at this point, fans still had no idea how serious this operation was, because the station's content was still just as unhinged as ever. All of the creators that signed to Maker were free to be as creative as possible, so you couldn't really tell there was an infrastructure around it. That's probably because it was still operated by creators who genuinely were interested in making videos rather than making money. But Danny was not operating in the interest of fans. Maker Studios was not taken seriously by the entertainment industry, they weren't respected, and that bothered him. He needed to legitimize the company. YouTube was known for low quality content, which didn't excite investors.
I think the next stage that YouTube will eventually go to is what Netflix is doing. I think they'll step up and they'll start doing quality content and programming in the same manner. That's not just, Annoying Orange is huge and it's great, but the production value in a lot of them, and I'm not knocking them, but the production value on the majority of YouTube videos is not there. But I think once they step up to that next level, and I don't know what your plans are, but then yeah, it becomes its own network, just like Netflix and all these others that you're going to see popping up.
So Danny wanted to make their company as big and legit as possible. By mid-2012, they signed over 2,000 new channels and had viewership in the hundreds of millions. They leveled up from their previous makeshift office space to a now 40,000 square foot series of buildings in Culver City. They grew to 260 employees, a group that includes advertising sales, business development, and tech people. Maker tried to create animated series and shows that could be formed into movies, traditional television shows, merchandise, etc. But their most popular signees were still just regular YouTubers. Maker created what looked like a very successful production studio with multiple different departments servicing their clients, when in reality, it wasn't being put to use. And out of desperation, Danny Zappin made a critical error. Most of Maker's money was coming from their top few creators. Ray William Johnson was their cash cow. Danny approached Ray and said Maker needed a bigger cut of revenue from his online show, =3. He asked Ray to renegotiate their existing contract 8 months prior to its expiration. Ray said, the terms were incredibly aggressive. They wanted 40% of my YouTube channel's AdSense revenue after production costs, and more importantly, they wanted 50% of the show's intellectual property in perpetuity. In perpetuity means forever. He refused the new terms of the contract. Maker Studio took offense to his refusal, so they threatened to shut down his projects. When I politely refused their deal, as it was not in my best interest, they became increasingly aggressive. Negotiations quickly became a bizarre pissing contest between the heads at Maker Studios and myself, and I wouldn't hand over my intellectual property, and they wouldn't stop aggressively trying to get me to sign it over to them. On top of that, Ray claimed that they would not give him any of his AdSense money, because remember, it all goes to the MCN before for the creator.
Now, in the near future, Equals 3 will no longer be part of the Maker Studios network, so I'm gonna film here for a while. Even if I don't have the proper equipment at home, you know what? Even if I have to film butt naked in a back alley, you guys are getting an episode, goddammit.
After Ray William Johnson announced his departure, Maker Studios released a petty public statement. Ray is still part of the Maker network. However, with the recent decline in viewership on Equals 3, it made sense for him to go back to producing the show himself. Maker providing a full production staff of 12 people, including a team of writers, was no longer a viable option for Equals 3. Ray vehemently denies that he ever had 12 people and writers working on his show, nor was his viewership declining. This led to a meeting to resolve the issue, where the CEO promised to return Ray's YouTube AdSense account to him. However, that never happened. They haven't made reasonable attempts to give it back to me. They are now even trying to leverage my own AdSense account against me so that I will sign over all your favorite Martians' intellectual property, void my stock options in the company, and sign a confidentiality agreement to never tell the truth. We wouldn't know about this hostage situation if Ray didn't post all of the information in an article published by New Media Rockstars. The other thing that he revealed to the world was that Danny Zappin was a convicted felon, and that he was waiting for his criminal record to be expunged so that he could officially become CEO of Maker. The ex-con texted Ray at 1 a.m. and said, "Your lack of integrity and character are sad. F you, prepare for war, bitch." Ray tweeted that nasty text that Danny sent to him, and then Shane Dawson replied with, "I got the same text 3 years ago. Oh, YouTube." Which is interesting since Shane Dawson was a part of the original The Studio crew, then seemingly disappeared. Philip DeFranco said, "There's a theme here," seemingly hinting that he has had the same beef with Danny Zappin. Then the Fine Bros also implied the same thing. Kasim G seemed annoyed at Phil for speaking up. "Philly D, you feeling okay?" Kasim G, "Just wondering how you and your guys can sweep this one under the rug." This was one of the first big pieces of drama YouTube had seen. Shay Carl immediately defended Danny.
We're not the type of people that is going to try to like keep money from somebody or hold Ray William Johnson's AdSense account hostage. That is definitely not our intention, and that's not Danny Diamond's intention, and that's not Maker Studios' intention. I am proud to be part of Maker Studios. Maker Studios has done a lot for a lot of YouTubers. They have made it possible for over 350 people to earn a living in this YouTube space. People like my brother and my sister have medical benefits because of Maker Studios, because of people like Danny Diamond and Lisa Nova, and a lot of YouTubers, countless YouTubers, would not be where they're at today, me included, me especially, if it wasn't for Danny Diamond's idea and passion for this company.
It's no surprise that Kasim and Shay rushed to defend Danny, as they were two original founders who were set to make a ton of money during the sale of Maker, whereas Ray, Shane, Philip, and the Fine Bros were not founders but the people who had the most clout that made Maker famous, and at that time were bringing in the views to boost the company's portfolio. Fans didn't know if they should support the creators who had nothing to gain by outing Danny, or support the creators who founded the company set to make millions of dollars. Because in the middle of this drama, Time Warner acquired a % stake in the company for $36 million in December of 2012, and other contributors like Canal Plus and Singtel have also provided $26 million, for a combined total of $61.4 million in capital raised for Maker. The company was now valued at a several $100 million. Danny Zappin successfully built his company to be the corporate enterprise he envisioned on house arrest. Now he wanted to take his money and run. In April of 2013, Danny Zappin asked to leave the company, cash out his stocks, and receive 6 months of pay, but he was willing to stay on as an advisor. The board had a meeting and authorized his departure, planning to replace him with Enon Kreis, a successful businessman in his own right. However, Danny very quickly changed his mind, demanding a senior executive role in order to save the company. When it was denied, that's when Maker board member Mark Suster claimed Zappin became hostile. Zappin would file a lawsuit against Maker and claimed the now CEO Kreis, and the board hatched a plan to take away Zappin's power and shut him out of the company. I guess karma got the ex-convict badly. They gave him the same treatment that he gave Ray William Johnson 4 months earlier. But Danny made the right choice. He learned from his mistake as a failed drug dealer. You need to quit while you're at the top. Danny knew the MCN industry as a whole became worthless on April 12, 2012. YouTube opened their partner program to anyone in the top 20 countries that used the site. Now you no longer needed an MCN to be monetized. You didn't need an MCN to make custom thumbnails. They would not protect you from copyright claims even though they said they could. You don't need a fancy multi-million-dollar studio to produce videos in your bedroom. Maker had way too many creators signed to their network to provide services and support to all of them individually. So why would a creator sign to them? Well, because they were really good at lying. Today we have the benefit of hindsight. We know how many independent creators have built legitimate businesses through YouTube. We now know that YouTube is somewhat of a stable career path. It's not just some wacky hobby that only fringe kids do. In 2012, the future of YouTube was still unknown, so it was very easy for sales representatives at a big company like Maker to convince little old Patrick that he needs the backing of a major corporation. But they even convinced large creators to join. In December 2012, Maker was able to acquire the new #1 most subscribed and viewed YouTuber on the platform, PewDiePie. Once that happened, they acquired most of the YouTube giants. Epic Rap Battles of History, Tobuscus, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye to name a few. They quickly became the #1 MCN. By early 2014, they had over 55,000 signed creators to their network. But big creators like PewDiePie likely were not giving 10 to 40% of their ad revenue to Maker, especially amidst their bad press. Some creators gave Maker 0% of their ad revenue, and the reason Maker took 0% was more devious than you could imagine. The fact that MCNs received the entire ad revenue check from YouTube, then took a small percent or 0% before sending it to the creator was crucial for their business model. It makes their cash flow look insane. Maker's bank accounts were holding tens of hundreds of millions in cash. MCNs used these numbers to convince investors that YouTube was an untapped gold mine, and it was because of their content strategies. The other number they used to trick investors was views. By signing top talent, they were able to show how many views, aka advertisement potential, they were generating. Every all-hands meeting was led off with the number of views they were doing. 10 billion views, 11 billion, 12 billion. But the reason the views were growing was because the network kept growing and we were just adding more and more channels. Also, Maker did not technically own
That's
the content
crazy when you
creators
think
like
about that.
Markiplier and PewDiePie put out. It was riddled with copyright material and couldn't be sold to other platforms. Investors did not understand YouTube at all, but they couldn't ignore the money. In 2013, Maker generated $370 million in ad revenue, and $70 million of that was in direct sales. If you watch my previous video on Disney, then you know that in the mid-2010s, they were on fire with every aspect of their business, looking to take full control of every content medium in existence. They wanted to buy their way into YouTube, and in March of 2014, Disney acquired Maker Studios for $500 million, with the promise of up to $950 million if they met their targets. The final number ended up being $650 million. Original founders like Kasim G,
Whoa.
Lisa Nova, and Shay Carl made a fortune.
This is going to change our lives and the lives of my children forever. Forever. This will change my kids' life.
By trusting the vision of Danny Zappin, Shay Carl got filthy rich. He bought a multi-million-dollar compound in Idaho and still uploads consistent vlogs of him and his family enjoying the extraordinary wealth. When the original founders made this business, it was a humble idea, but it quickly turned into a system to make the business way more successful than it was, so the stockholders could sell it and cash out, leaving someone else to handle the pile of trash. And Disney had to take out the trash. They quickly realized they bought a business built off lies. Disney didn't really do anything with Maker Studios. They thought all YouTube creators would just become Disney, Marvel, and Pixar marketing puppets, shoving Disney ads in young kids' faces in every YouTube video. And they honestly could have forced that, but they didn't. Maker executives complained of the slow integration process and that they didn't receive access to Disney's brand and intellectual property. They probably didn't want YouTubers destroying their IP. Out of desperation, Maker tried to introduce new channels such as Polaris by Maker, a gaming channel. They tried to revive the station YouTube channel with shows like Casual Sketch, Song Voyage, and Time Machine, starring Timothy DeLaGhetto and Ricky Shucks. But these shows lacked the personal connection needed to survive on YouTube. It felt corporate and soulless. Despite the downward trend, they kept signing creators into predatory contracts, forcing them to be trapped in a failing business. There are countless examples of creators expressing their resentment towards Maker and all other MCNs that have scammed them, but the best example can be explained by none other than Moist Critical.
And then Maker came along and said, hey, we'll offer you this contract. It was a 60-40 split, and at the time that sounded great to me. I've never had any way of contacting Maker. Their support line does absolutely fucking nothing. And if you don't have your channel manager there to be that bridge, then you just have no way of getting in touch with Maker. It would sometimes take up to 3 months to get one check from Maker. It was last year when my channel got disabled due to false copyright strikes. I could not contact Maker no matter what. I did everything possible to get in contact with them. A contract shouldn't auto-renew. You should have to sign off on it each time it tries to renew. Maker Studios is just so lazy, so unorganized, and just doesn't give a about any of the people in their network.
Insanely unfair money splits, terrible communication, no assistance with copyright, and automatically renewing contracts that creators cannot get out of. In a silver lining to a terrible situation, PewDiePie stepped in and saved the entirety of YouTube. His anti-Semitic joke and Nazi imagery had Maker immediately drop him from the network. Disney decided they could not take a risk on unpredictable YouTubers anymore. They cut support from over 60,000 YouTubers down to just 300. They rebranded Maker to Disney Digital Network, and now the MCN business is pretty much dead. It's hard to know if Danny knew this business would be a scam from the very beginning. It initially started out as a humble group of creators working together to achieve a common dream, and within a short few years they were strongholding thousands of creators in evil contracts, forging their books to make themselves look successful, and almost destroyed YouTube as a whole. But I guess a few YouTubers got filthy rich, so it's all good, right?
Fair enough. Alright, I think it's game time. I think it's time to play games. Alright, let's play some Call of Duty. Hard miss. Mm-hmm. Bruh! I'm just stuck in spawn, dude. Stuck in spawn. Fine. Escape. Let's go. No one got the bomb. Damn, unlucky. That do be unlucky. Do that. Ow, man.
Got a big bunker.
Wow. No way, I got a hit marker there. Ah. Again? How's my team dying, bro? They're just all sitting up there, dude. Yeah, now it's a 4v5. This is why I hate pubs, bro. This is why I hate pubs. How is this even fun? It's not. So fun, bro. So much fun. What happened to my... into my game? There we go. I might go play some Rocket League. I feel like playing some Rocket League. Sorry for changing games, chat. COD's boring. Welcome back, Lethal. Yeah, I'm gonna play Rocket League. Really a snooze fest. Had 2 games and I'm already bored. There we go. Yeah, it's more fun playing with balls, let me be real. Way more fun. I need to change that. I need to change that goal explosion. It is so bad. Where is it? I think I'm ready. Fair enough. That's my fault. I passed it. We peaking tonight. Absolutely peaking. I could have went for that. No. That was so awkward. Like, what is that? He completely messed it up. Wow! My teammate bumped him into me, dude. I miss. Are these guys so mad? Okay, let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. Lock it in. Oh, well, I can't lock it in if my chat. Like, what is my teammate doing, bro? Okay. Oh, man. My teammate's just a bot. There's nothing I can do there. Literally nothing I can do there. Oh my god.
I've known this ever since the start of the game.
I fucking missed. Fucking missed. Oh my god, man.
Bro, go quick, bro.
Fucking kid needs to shut up and start telling me how to play, cunt. Oh my god, dude. Oh wow. No way, bro. Game over. Ah, bro. What is that, bro? This panic hits it. I should have been more patient, though. Oh. Next. Can you do something for me? Diamonds in so much. This shit costs a lot. Man, this guy is just... Go, bro! Oh, this fucking guy is a troll, man. Oh my god, man. How are you this guy this bad? How am I this bad? Oh my god, this fucking guy is so annoying. That's a rookie-ass mistake. Right. Oh my god. Yes, I passed it to him, but look where you're sitting. What is that, man? Yeah, fuck this guy. He's so bad, cunt. He's literally the worst fucking player on this game, man. I swear. Like, how is he in this rank? He's dog shit. He has to be boosted. There's no way he's this bad and fucking in this rank. There's just no way. Every time I get this fucking guy, bro. A Terror Army. I reckon he's carried me the last 2 games. You're fucking right. Oh man. You don't have boost, man. He's just so ass. He's just so bad. Oh man. Ah. Fucking ass. Oh man, I guess it's crazy. I just get bot fucking teammates, dude. I'm not killing, bro. This fucking guy is so bad. It's literally C1. I get fucking teammates at a fucking champ. Supposed to be getting teammates in champ, but I'm getting teammates that belong in fucking plat. And this guy reckons he's freaking... I don't even care. It's whatever. Whatever. It's just them kind of games. You just get fucking bot teammates. But it's my fault. I'll just take the blame. It's whatever. Reckons he carried me the fucking past 2 games. He literally whiffed the ball like 5 times, by the way. Like, holy shit. So fucking tilted, man. Usually I'm around C3. I C2's C3. Fucking dog shit rank. Fucking pissing me off. I just gotta not care about my rank and just mainly focus on my skill. But I know I'm playing good, that's the thing. I know I'm playing good, but these guys are just holding me back, I swear to God. Teammate literally nowhere to be seen. I fucking got a demo, got a good pass. God. Yeah, I think everyone's gotten better as well. Or more people are playing. It's holiday season, everyone's on holidays. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Like, if he just left it for me there, I'm not gonna get tilted. Oh my God. waiting, let me know. Oh, that was a bad lift off. Nice. Trying to get a ranking hall player, I couldn't do that. You're crazy, bro. I could not do that. I would go insane. I miss a boost, dude. Sad. Oh, nice. Oh, that could have been a goal. Save. Nah, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine though, I think. Nice. Gonna go up. He did 4 and drop shot last season. Nice. I'm gonna bear back. Hey, Stroke! How's it going, man? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, Happy Holidays. Much love. Finally got a Rumble game, W. Yeah, being pretty good, man. Doing my thing. How have you been? That was bad. Bad setup. Bad everything there. I'm sitting at C1 now. Been getting a lot of bad teammates. I'm gonna blame it on my teammates. I don't give a fuck. Definitely my teammates. This season best has been horrendous. I don't have enough breeze for that. Okay, that's fine. I blocked it. Ah, I just had no breeze. I was awkward as fuck. Thank God later? Nah. Don't think I will. One COD earlier, it was so boring. Hey Eggman, how's it going? Is this guy really talking shit? I'm doing pretty good. Should be a goal. Like, bro. Literally open net and he fucking doesn't score it. Literally open net, dude. Like, how? Oh my god, man. I just can't. I just can't, dude. What more can I do, bro? What more can I freaking do? I appreciate it, P-Stroke. That'd be pretty good, man. Just doing my thing, you know, the usual. Had a pretty good Christmas. Lunch and dinner with the fam. How was your Christmas? Freaking go. Night then. Got a jacket and a knife sharpener I've been wanting for a while. Nice, dude. Oh my god, man. How do I not get that? How do I not... Whatever. I'm not gonna get tilted. I'm not gonna get tilted, bro. I'll just play worse. Nah, not really. Christmas is just another day for me, bro. Same as a birthday. I've as much as it sounds a bit corny to say, I've got what I've wanted. Like, I don't need much else, eh? Probably a go. Yeah. So I'm gonna save that though. Yeah, I did. Nice chill day. It always is. W day. Humble. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Now that could change though. Let's be real. You know, so that could change now. Oh. What do I do there? What did you say? I can't even remember. Something like it that could change. And I was just making a joke. Fuck, I'm bad. Fuck! There we go. Oh, dude. How am I dead there? Fuck! I think I should just get off, honestly. Maybe we get some better games in. I'm not playing the best zone. I need to grab boost, man.
What a segment. What a save, that you twat.
Oh man, fuck. And I missed that.
Oh, no, you twat. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, of course, you gotta pick up the demo as well. Oh. Boost. No, oh, we're in the rule. Oh, yeah, of course you're gonna break the rule one.
Perfect pass to him. This is bad. Be good here. I missed. Oh no.
Jesus, I'm gonna boost again. I don't want to lose.
That's crazy. Oh my god, bro.
Oh, painful. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's funny seeing them.
Terrible shot. Terrible shot, I just pass it to him. No shot. That was terrible.
Oh, close. Oh, get out of here.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know how many saves I had to make, dude, from these guys' fuck-ups. Oh my god. Holy shit. I swear, it was like 3 saves. Just fuck, Merry Christmas, bro. Much love. Hope you have a good night and stream. Appreciate that, Bistro. Enjoy the rest of your night and holidays if you're on holidays. Much love, dude. Of course, bro, of course. Yo!
One a fast stroke cheered X500.
Thank you, Paystroke. Ah. That's not in, is it? Thank you for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate that. Cheers to better teammates. Cheers. Interesting. Wait, what was that? Come on, dude. That was literally a shot on goals. Fuck. What he's gonna cut? No cut, he's gonna do nothing with it. Let's see what he does, chat. Amazing. Did bump something for once. Oh, what? That's so unlucky. Why didn't he go for that? Hello? I don't care. So bad. Okay, I'll go next. I'll be verse him again, I'll shit on him again.
Oh crap. Oh, come to the end. Every game I've ever played so far, I've been pumped. Oh, what is
Guys are smurfing, right?
Must be fair. I should really. What am I doing? I'm not going to. I am terrible.
Free ball.
No, I'm just bad. I'm just. Keep that as well. Oh, that is so stupid. I didn't know you were there anymore. Oh my god. You trash. Oh, I was done it again.
Oh man. This hashing guy is just on our fucking alt account, bro. It's clearly obvious. Clearly obvious this guy's on an alt account. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
That guy's fucking smurfing mood. Fucking loser. This guy's too bull chasey, man. Stay back post there, man. Why do you need to push up? Oh, man. That's not my fault. That was not a pass.
Yo, what's up? Nice. Yeah. The reason why I missed that was not because I'm bad, it's because I was defending his shot, I swear. Is that on? Holy fuck.
Dan's mic is so ass.
I got this. Oh. I fucked that up. Okay, we are safe. Nice.
See, all I gotta do is just play fucking defensive man and we win.
I got this, passing. Fuck. That on? No, we're good. I'm reading this. Oh, I've side flipped. That's okay. I have no boost. Clean. Good one. I got this.
And you get to go for that.
Tough.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Nice, we're good. I'm heading back to back boost. I'm reading this. Okay.
Welcome on in.
Okay. Best I can do.
Damn, I didn't get the click.
Oh, you got that? Nice. Cool. Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, what a
wow,
save.
what a save.
Yeah. Took a bomb, but I wasn't there. I miss.
I'm there, no?
I don't really need to play too risky here.
Cool, good one.
Almost. There we go. And there we go. Huge. A little tap in front of me, I could have controlled that a little bit better, but it's fine. That's such a good pass. No. No way he's trying to fucking demo. Ah, man, I should have just fucking went for that. I'm just sitting in goals, dude. That's a perfect chance for me to go there. It's fine, it's whatever. Whoa. I don't care. I'll go next. Don't test me. We're already at low rank, so it doesn't really bother me. And you're probably gonna get lower. Bro. Thought I could fake him there. Probably a go. Left the match. My man left the match after he got demoed. I know why this guy doesn't forfeit. Huh? Ah, yeah, sort of. Oh, yeah, I can help. Yeah, I can help. Right back, chat. A couple more games, chat. Probably play till I lose. What? Oh, there you go. I don't like this song. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of my fault. Fuck, man, I couldn't. Oh, there you go. Fun. There we go. Ah, man. Damn, never. I'm gonna get off. One more game. I bet. Fuck, I just passed it too. Okay, bro. And that was actually sick. Okay, now we play, do we lose? He's up for me there. Oh no. Save. We got them chill vibes, know what I'm saying? We got them chill vibes. The Drake vibes. We'll switch it up. What was that? You really going for the demo there? No, he wasn't. No. This guy just trolling now. This guy's just obviously trolling now for some reason. I don't know why. Ah, bruh. Whatever. He's just one of those players, man. Just trolls. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or not, but he's just a fucking troll. Just trolling the fucking game. I have one more game. That was actually a nice shot. And in the face. Amy was clipping that. It's so hard to defend. Like, what the fuck do I do? Fuck off. Oh my god, man. We'll be taking that one. Fuck, it's terrible. Don't know if this guy's going or not. What is he looking at? Off in La La Land. I probably shouldn't go for that. I'm done. I don't know why he's there, bro. Like, why is he positioned there? I thought he should have. Oh shit. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm jumping off of that one. Alright, chat. Much love. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the good vibes and all that good stuff. I hope you had a good weekend and Christmas and New Year's. I'll see you on the next one.